What? Okie dokie.
Shade Wolfram was first.
Shade Wolfram. Open this. Don't need to open that other thing. Hey, hey. What up, Yatlin? Open this. Misclicked and got sniped on first. Oh, unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. Okay. Elden Ring show. There we go. Okay. Hello. What up, Loraxon? AB4P. I guess first thing to do is to remake all of our saves, start to finish, which may end up getting remade like another time afterwards if we decide, wait, this sucks. We don't, this is bad. This is not good. Let's see here. Okay, I also need to clean out a lot of my... Got so many saves that I probably just do not need. All the saves from the Dist bounty? Probably don't need those. Unless... I have used them before. Whatever. I'll just leave them, I guess. But, so we'll make folders for all bosses, 4 players, SGDQ, I guess, is the ones that we're gonna have here. But, like, man, I've got so many files that I need to get rid of at some point. We're just... Yeah, I think those are the only ones I need, actually. I'm gonna get rid of the old ones. 727. This is 731. Yeah, okay. I'm doing it. I'm getting rid of old files. I may regret this, but I need to not have to scroll through so much. Oh, those were defeat consort ones. Oh, 28, 2024. Oh. Twelve 7 2024. These are actually newer. Okay, so then these ones can go. Sorry, I should have done this before, but is what it is. Soul's Charity Marathon 11/30 2024. Those are 2 gods. Test consort can probably go. Beep bop. Yo. What's the goal? The goal is to kill all 207 bosses split amongst 4 people, but I'm practicing my quarter of them. Quarter-ish. I technically have less than a quarter of the number of bosses, but it takes me the same amount of time as others to do slightly more than a quarter of the bosses, because I've got the slow bosses, so... Okay, whatever, close enough. I've deleted several ones. We'll call this good. Okay. Let's start, and let's get to the first place where I would want to make a file. So, is Vagabond still even the optimal class? I mean, it's gotta be, right? I eventually want Vigor, Endurance, Strength, Dex, Int, and Faith. The only thing I really don't want is Arcane. So Samurai is almost as good. Samurai very close to as good. Starts with a parry shield, has a bow with Mighty Shot. Does get probably a faster start. Would Samurai be a better character to start with than Vagabond? I've been doing Vagabond, but... I'll just stick with Vagabond. There's absolutely a world where possibly Samurai is a better start, but... Officially beat the 007 game today. Easy Game of the Year nominee. Nice. Can never go wrong with Samurai. It's true. You can truly never go wrong with Samurai, but also it doesn't really matter. It's just... The only one that we even care about the start for is just... the Grafted Scion at the start, which Samurai is better for the Grafted Scion. Unsheath does do more damage than Square Off, but eh. At GDQ, are we using the multiplayer mod? No, it works horribly. Did you watch the 2v2 seamless co-op race that Aggie, Parky, Josh, and Chris did? That thing does not work for doing co-op like that. You try to go in different places and bosses don't load. One person will activate a cutscene. It'll force teleport someone else into it. Like, that is would not work even remotely a little bit for all bosses, 4 players. It'd be horrible. Bifurcation can totally not trip over the router cord. Totally, yeah. Barkey performed Cinema beating Classy. Yeah, that was pretty Cinema. But yeah, it is by no means is a multiplayer mod good for this type of run. It just adds a ton of complications and tech issues and headaches and makes the run slower and makes everything worse. It would be horrible to try. There is also... The thing is, I think we start with Lands Between Rune only because there's a possibility that we could lose to the Grafted Scion. If you guaranteed kill the Grafted Scion, the Lands Between Rune does nothing. But, so 4 separate games. Yeah. But if you do die to the Grafted Scion, you want the Lands Between Rune specifically so you can buy stuff from Kale. My Seems co-op was falling off the map, Radon. Yeah, classic. All right. So, in real time, I want to test something out. We're gonna start with a test. The very first thing we're gonna do, we're still gonna start with Lands Between Rune, but the very first thing I'm gonna do is test in real time what is faster between going Gatefront and going 3 other Graces. And player falling under the map, not Radon. Oh. Falling off the map during Radon. Yeah. No, it's a neat idea, but it just does not work well enough to... you know, make your entire run built around it. Bye-bye. Yippee! Square off is as nasty as ever. Square off does so much poise. The damage of it is solid. Not like the greatest Ash of War ever for pure damage, but the poise of it, oh, it's so good. I'm gonna not pop the Lands Between rune as like a, let's see how much money I would have if I did not, also, I should use the Finger Sever for Magnus, I guess. I think if you use it for Magnus, it still works. I don't actually know how it works. Okay, very first thing. We're gonna test the time it takes. I need to think about all the writing we need to do. The time it takes to either do the normal route, which is church, warp back, run to Agil Lake South, get torrent there, go from Agil Lake South to the trap chest, and then also from the trap chest, or from Agil Lake South over to Darrowell, and then also from Church of Ella to Gatefront later, versus run straight to Gatefront and grab that, and then later go from this side of Grace both to there and to there. And where you need to test it in real time rather than IGT. So I guess let's do that. Let's make a save that we can test this from. New folder, AB 4P 00 test RTA from first steps. Okay, now we copy the save file, paste it. All right. I started at 4 minutes. Close enough. We'll ignore the load times and just say I started at 4 minutes. First, I'm gonna do it the normal way. Well, the way I've been doing it. I don't know if that's normal, but the way I've been doing it.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carlin.
Pivot warp here. Even I don't remember the actual pathing, but hopefully this is close enough. I think the actual pathing was supposed to be further right, but whatever. Actually, this feels kind of right. Unlucky bat, but that does happen sometimes. Oop, oop. Oops. Slightly ran past. Oh, really unlucky bat. I can't even sit down now. Oh, I can. Never mind. We're good. We're fine. We're so fine. What? Uh-oh. Wait. She got scared off because of the bat? She didn't give me torrent? Okay, well,
I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. I bequeath. It will sound torrent. Treat him with.
and then I'm going to do this in slightly a different order than what you normally would, just because it makes it easier to time. I'm going to do this first, gate front second, and then... and then trap chest third, and then I'll time on the trap chest, because that should be all the things I need. She's afraid of bats, I suppose. Note that can happen. Be wary of bats in the future, yeah. Well, this is a very imperfect version of this, but it's fine. And then I'll go Kukri, and then up. That pathing's gonna be really awkward on foot. It's probably faster this way just because of how much that there is. And then we can split as I go over this item. Now, it took 336. 336. With a bat scaring us and all of that. Wait, no. Never mind, I can't do that. I need to get up here because I need to get out of combat because I need to pivot warp. Never mind, because I still need to go to the chest. Never mind. I should have grabbed that golden seed, but whatever. Close enough. I forgot the golden seed. Never mind, though. Not 336 yet. And a gold? That's because I did things in the wrong order for testing. Okay. So I'll pivot warp at here. Back to Seaside Ruins. We'll count it as soon as the abduction actually happens. Okay, rats as well. So currently it's 455. 455. 455. Write that down. 455. 455 with bat shenanigans and stuff. Now we load the save and we do it again. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 milkshakes. Okay, we start from 9:30 this time. Good morning. How am I doing? I'm doing good. So from 9:30 this time. What flavor milkshake? Oreo. The greatest flavor. That was silly.
And I can also that you're not. Then why I am caught.
That is a good choice. Yep. Who doesn't love Oreo? Okay, that, but then I also need the kukri, which is then way over here, which makes this very awkward. Because then I also want those root resin, whatever.
They serve but you. I can turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Okay. Well, the fastest way is like this. I went slightly the wrong pathing there, but it's fine. Okay, so 455 from 930 would be 1425. If we can get all the stuff done in less than 1425, then it'll be faster overall. Oh, wait. I should have... it's all ruined now. I warped to the wrong spot. We have to take out the time of that warp. We'll have to do it manually at the end. Unless this still ends up faster, even with that mistaken warp. Maybe that mistaken warp is about the time that the bat trolled us. Who knows? I have a feeling we might need to retest this from the start, both ways, because both of them got kind of messed up. Okay, and then we grab these. Okay, it's getting close to 1425. And 1424! Wow, it was 1 second less, except that both of them had very weird... It probably doesn't matter, to be honest. It probably just doesn't matter which one you do. They're probably so close to identical. The reason it's usually faster to do the warp back and do the south, whatever, ruins, Grace in actual speedruns is because they're in-game time. So that path has 1 extra warp, but that warp doesn't count against you in in-game time speedruns, but for real-time speedruns, it's, like, identical either way. We'll say it doesn't matter, but still test it. Yeah, you have to know. You have to know. What are you just gonna not know? You're just gonna not know what the fastest path is? What are you? Some kind of not knower? You gotta know. Yo, thanks for the good luck. 35 stream streak. Holy. I feel like the second attempt had more issues. It's possible that the second attempt had more issues and still ended up 1 second faster. So it's probably better to do the gate front because it's got 1 less warp. Is probably what we should do. They didn't know, chat. Glarf. Sometimes when you gotta glarf, you gotta glarf. All right. Let's do it that way then. Let's do it that way, but let's actually do it correctly now, so I can make any potential saves for any potential things I want to look at or relearn or whatever. How do you deal with toxic relationship with Elden Ring? Don't have a toxic relationship with Elden Ring. I'd say that's the easiest way. If you don't like the game, don't play it. If you like the game, play it. Play games for fun. Yep. Is this an actual good take on my gaming platform? No way. Sorry. Hold on. Let me say some bad takes to make up for it. So many games out there. Why would you play a game you're not enjoying? Right. Just. It's also fine to, you know, be like, well, maybe I like it, you know, and play for like an hour and be like, I'm not really having fun and put it down. You don't have to be committed to playing it forever.
It will some torrent treat him with.
Treat him with. Whoops. This. I played Sekiro 3 times now. What should you play? Lies of P. Or Elden Ring. Or Dark Souls 3. I tell everyone to play Dead Cells regardless of what they asked for. Okay, so I'm gonna skip the rune. We're gonna see if we have enough runes, skipping all the optional runes that I've been grabbing. Because I believe they are just not necessary for our strats. And if I'm wrong, then we can go back to grabbing them later, but I believe for now, there is just no purpose. I'm gonna make a save here at Celia Skip so that I can practice different ways of doing it if I want. This is the first thing that, like, you could mess up in the run. So. New folder, AB4P, SGDQ 01. Celia Skip. Hey, hey. What up, Two-Tep? We're the best 4 players apart from me? I mean, am I one of the 5 best players? I don't know. And at what? At what specific thing are you looking for? If you want who's the best at a speed run, you can just look at the leaderboard. Yeah, I don't know how you get that. I've seen that such a thing is possible. I don't know how you get that. How you get the... Maybe you have to land on, like, the very, very bottom of it? Oh, okay. That goes over it. That's, like, too low. I probably won't do this in an actual run, but, like, Oh, I got it once. Oh, that's really weird, but it does work. That's really weird. Okay. Oh, sorry. Who are... Oh, you didn't say best. I was like, why are you asking about the best? I was very confused. Who are the 4 players apart from you? The 4 participants. I was like, huh? My bad. I don't know why I read that. The 4 players apart from me, the other 3 players apart from me, are Aggie, Josh, and Chris. So, I don't know why I read that. My mind was too focused on this skip. Oh! I almost got it a second time. I got at least my foot caught. The squad. The squad. That's not too hard, I think. Maybe? Yo, good day and night. That may not be too hard. And is slightly faster. Oh, except that you have to be very careful not to have that happen. Yo, good morning. Flip. And then you. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of doable. I mean, I'm doing it probably slower right now than like you probably have to just send it if you want it to be any faster than the normal way, but that's not as hard as I was expecting it to be. So what you would need more of is like you need to like run up to it, neutral jump, and land on it. So you have to be able to like set it up. So I'd have to like get the thing, go over here, go right up to it, and then just be set. Oh, close. And then you have to be able to do it all in one motion. So you here. Okay. Subconsciously was thinking I'm the best. That's why I read it that way. Surely. Yep, that must be it. Maybe it's because I was thinking about world record holders. So maybe my mind just like instantly went to that of like, I was thinking about I should do this like the world record holder does it type of a thing. Maybe is the random connection I made. And you skedaddle on like that. Yeah, okay. I can do that. Even the skip that looked really hard isn't actually that hard. Okay. You grab, you get right up to this. You jump onto it. You aim at that part of the branch so that it gets you. You jump on like that. Ooh, I went a little too fast. Okay, I went a little too fast. Got that. Up to this. Neutral jump. And then wiggle your way up. Okay. When speedrunner goes fast. Yep. Cool. And then the second bit is from here, and you angle right enough that you end up there, then left enough that you end up there, then right enough that you end up like that, then up there, then like that. Yippee! Am I speedrunning Elden Ring and not Sekiro? Because summer games done quick accepted Elden Ring and not Sekiro. Speed. How Dare they?
To determine if you it seems torrent, whereas I'm there is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
Let my hand. Need to stop getting accepted to GDQ. Yeah, that's my bad. Grab this. Do I want to grab the finger seal while I'm here? I can, but I think I just grab it later because I'm going to need to come back to the Twin Maiden Husks one more time at some point. Need Dead Cells at GDQ? I think Dead Cells has been done at GDQ, hasn't it? I'd be surprised if it hasn't, but maybe it hasn't. Maybe nobody speedruns Dead Cells. Expecting world record during GDQ? You know, it's possible. Depends on how many times the four of us get to practice before then. If we get enough times to practice before then that we get back to being really good at it, then it's possible. But if we do too many practice sessions before GDQ, then we're likely to set a new very good world record before GDQ happens, and then maybe we wouldn't get it. So how many times the world record occurs at GDQ? I haven't watched in like 10 years. A lot of times world records happen at GDQ, but almost never in, like, you know, popular, like, hard-fought categories. It's usually in a category where it'll be like, yeah, so I'm the only person who runs this game, and I basically had to come up with everything myself. Yeah, so during practice, I actually beat my PB, which was the world record, by 10 minutes, but I wasn't recording it. So we can probably get a world record right now live on stage, because I can just beat the world record by 10 minutes here. That is, I think, most often how it happens. AI limit any percent is possible? Possible. But, I mean, my current... The AI limit one at least has everything first try, which is already pretty good. So that is kind of hard to beat. People usually take safer routes and runs for marathons. Right. It depends on how risky your game is. For some games, you don't need to take safer routes because the entire route is safe because the game itself kind of is safe. As a kind of, maybe not the best example, but something like Celeste, you could take all the risks you want in Celeste, because if you die, you go back, like, 5 seconds, and then you just try again, you know? So, Celeste would never have a world record live. It's way too, like, popular and, like, you know, hard-fought of a game. But there are games where it's just, like, it doesn't matter if you try, like, the hardest strats. 5 seconds is a huge time loss. In Celeste, it is. In Elden Ring, not really. Also depend on the boss attack patterns. Yeah. I actually hold all offline world records for all games. Wow. So impressive. One left of East. King of all video games. Or a speedrunner question, but more casual play. Do you prefer linear game designed Souls games or open world like Elden Ring? I like both. I don't have like a preference of like it's always got to be like this. I would say whatever is made well is good. A well-made open world game is awesome. A well-made linear game is awesome. I'd say both are great. A well-made semi-linear but with branching paths is awesome. A well-made super linear where you can only do one thing is awesome. I think it's all about utilizing the design space. I don't think there is such a thing as like this design is always or inherently better than this other design. It's always just how are you utilizing it? I will say that there are a lot of open world games that don't successfully utilize their open worlds. Where, like, it'll just be, oh, it's open world, but there's, like, just not that much to do in it. Or there is, like, technically a lot of stuff to do in it, but everything that you do in it is, like, exactly the same thing. And so it feels like you're just doing one thing in it. The time is off somewhere, but whatever. That should have been Dectus too. Not sure what happened, but whatever. Women Tech alone, Titanfall 2 is enough to make it one of the better games you've played. Titanfall 2, I've seen, I think it was 2, not 1. But I've seen, yeah, speedruns, and it looks really fun for the speedrun stuff. Like, linear in general just made better. I feel that you can create more curated spaces. Open world have a lot more empty space. Again, it's how you utilize it. I don't think that I would agree that Elden Ring has a lot of, like, empty open space. Like, I think that absolutely can happen. But I would say that Elden Ring does not feel like that to me at all. Like, there is technically, yes, like, there are areas, and that area, you know, is open. Yeah, wow, yeah, but, like, every place in Elden Ring has something. Like, you go to a spot, and you're like, I bet there's, like, a catacomb around here somewhere. And then, lo and behold, there is a catacomb. And, you know, you have to find it. But everywhere on Elden Ring's map feels like very intentional. Where are the bingo players? That's a good question. I don't know, Roman. I don't know. Everyone apparently decided to take the day off. I had to go pick up my brother from the airport, but don't know why nobody else is on. Okay, so what if I do this? I probably should have made a save file here to see what the fastest way down is if I want to go this way. Whoops. That's not correct. Because I want to end up over at the merchant is where I want to be. So let's do that. Let's head back to Stormhill Shack and let's make a save at the Limgrave to Liurnia skips. Might as well. They streamed early. Ah. Shadow of the Erdtree's open world feels rather empty, to be honest. I disagree. I feel like Shadow of the Erdtree's open world is even more jam-packed with stuff. It's even more compact. With 3 exceptions that are empty. But I mean, they're like kind of intentionally empty, but they are my least favorite places in the DLC. the Two Finger Ruins, and the woods on the way to Midra. Those 3 places are very big and empty. But outside of those 3 specific areas, Shadow of the Erdtree is like packed with stuff. Yeah.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. In Blue Coast, I'd say. No, Blue Coast is filled with stuff. Filled with bosses around corners, paths to things. There's the dragon that comes down in the middle of it, so you've got this big open, like, arena to fight it. I mean, I guess you could be like, that's too big of an arena for a dragon, but, like... AB4P, SGDQ, O2, Limgrave to Liurnia, skips. I'm making a save for everything that I might want to come back and practice, like, at all. A mausoleum, a ghost dragon, Lamenter jail. Way to St. Trina. Yeah, there's demi-human Queen Mariga. There's another demi-human swordsman that you fight for a katana. There's a skidoo tree fragment on the way over there. There's the underground path with the lobter to get to the perfumed oil and dancer in their little area over there. There's the whole path to PK, which, I mean, I guess is a very long path to get to PK, but... like, I mean, it feels like a worthwhile experience getting to PK. A challenge, if you will. Semi, you know, legacy dungeon-y. Okay, is it off of this rock? Is this faster? No, there was a different... Hyperion definitely had, like, some sort of way down here that was good, but I don't remember it. Empty might not be the wrong word, but long pathways. Yeah. There are long pathways, yeah. Like, I would say the woods, the spooky woods feel a little empty because it feels like there's alternative ways to go, but then, like, they don't really amount to anything. Whereas the way to PK feels rather linear. There are a couple side ways to go, but each side path does have something kind of interesting along it. And kind of dumps you back onto the main path. So, yeah. Okay, so where... I mean, I could just jump down to there, but... No, it's that rock, right? Isn't it, Isn't it you jump early... onto a rock that's... I see it. You jump here... onto this rock... and use that to go here, and use that to go here. Is that it? And then, can you go from here to here? Was that it? That kind of seemed maybe good. This refers very well designed from soft games such as DS2. Surely, yeah, that... very well designed. Yo, what up, Zoodle? A lot of the DLC is generally not as fun to go through as the base game on subsequent playthroughs. No, it's big of a hot take, I guess. Really? Why? I feel like the DLC is much more fun to go through on subsequent playthroughs. I feel like every part of the DLC I'm excited... maybe not excited is too strong of a word, but I like to go through on subsequent playthroughs. I felt like the DLC was like just an overall improvement world-wise compared to the base game. I mean, I like the base game as well, but like I don't know that I can think of a single area besides having to like blow the finger whistles that I'm like, yeah, I don't know about this area. Okay, it's more over than this. So let me try to find the spot. The spot is, I think it's this rock. No. This is where I'm supposed to land. So I'm supposed to jump. Is it this rock? Is it just past the trees? Just past the trees, there's a rock that pokes out this one. Am I supposed to go from this one? Oh, I think so. Straight down to that one. Straight to land. This. That. That looks pretty good to me. My relationship with Elden Ring is toxic because one day I feel like playing the game, next day I feel like uninstalling, the next day I feel like playing again, and the cycle continues. Maybe it's because I'm getting too many Elden recommendations, which I'm checking out. Do this. And this is also a thing in Elden sort of videos. Sure. I mean, if you just don't actually uninstall the game, you can always just be like, oh, that looks cool, and you can play Elden Ring for an hour and go, okay, I'm bored of Elden Ring now, and stop playing. Like, I don't think games you have to just play all at once, you know? I think it's fine to be excited to play a game, play for an hour, realize you're bored, and then stop playing. I wouldn't call that a toxic relationship if you do it like that. I would just say, you know, you're playing when you want to play the game. I think that would be the good way to go about it. So, okay, so there's the tree. There's the tree. You go around the tree, then there's the big rock, and then you jump off the big rock. Double jump. Single jump. Land. To this. Double jump. And you're good. Neato. Cool, okay. Nice. Just past the tree, there's a big rock. That's all you need to know. Just past the tree, there's a big rock. Everything else, very obvious. I played Elden Ring over a period of months when I felt like it. Yeah, I think that's a very reasonable way to do it. I mean, I really, really like Elden Ring, so I never felt like putting it down when I was playing it. I really just wanted to go the whole time, but if that is not you, if you are not having that much fun, then, you know, I probably would not do that. What if I grab the map for no reason? What if I never grab the map, actually? What if I actually never try to grab the map? Did you guys think about that? What if I just never grab the map, actually? They really do not want you grabbing that map. Holy. Gets hit once. What if I actually never come back to this location ever again? Yep. You don't try to take it slow is the reason? Probably. I think if you took it slow, maybe you'd have a better time. I think Elden Ring is absolutely a game that you can take it slow and still have a lot of fun with. I don't think it's one that you have to. Okay, here we're gonna make an auto split for a thing. I'm gonna need to make a temporary save because I need to find the right flag for an auto split. New folder. AB4P SGDQ 02.1 Stones auto split. Because I need to find the flag that gets triggered when you pick up these stones. So I'm going to go settings, tools, Event flag tracker? Oh, that's for a specific flag. Event flag logger. Okay. I've got the event flag logger open, so now in theory, if I go do the thing... You guys even see that on the screen? Whatever. So as soon as I pick this up, there should be a flag that happens. Did all of those flags just happen? Did all of this just happen when I picked that up? Can you guys see that? I can't move my... You can. Yeah, you guys can. What a... This is like way too many flags for me to sort through. I was not expecting this many when I... Okay, what if I...
Clench your flags or something.
Hold on, let me clear all of them. Let me do it again. Okay, so there's a lot of flags that just happened. So there's all these flags that have happened. Let me pick up a random other item so that if it's like the first time you pick up an item, it sets these flags. It won't like hopefully set those. Whoa! Okay, now hopefully when I pick this up, only a few flags will get set. Was it only one new flag that's now value false? Was it just 575? Was that it? I didn't see what the most recent flag was before I picked it up. Grudge? I think so. Probably a flag for upgrading. Let me look back in the VOD real quick. If only one flag activated there, then that's perfect. That's what we're looking for. Before I picked it up, it said 573, 574. No, several ones got marked. 563, 575, 574, 5... It didn't actually even mark any new ones. It just changed which one was marked. I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna have to do it again and try to figure it out. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, load one more time, load in, clear unique list, clear list, do other things that theoretically set flags. Oh no, I got in combat. I've picked stuff up. Okay, a lot of trues being set. We're seeing all these trues being set. High numbered trues, but they're lower down on the list. Yeah. So now we clear. There, 10354471110 true. That's it. That's the one we want. Somebody write down this number. Put it in chat so I can copy it. Please and thanks. This one? Probably to despawn those items, yeah. Thank you. So now... Is that a 0? It is a 0, yeah. Copy. Back to live split. Automatic splitting immediately when... Actually, when the game is loading after... Wait, it says I can do when I pick up an item? Smithing stone. Wait, does it have every item in the game? Liurnia. Temple Quarters, Smithing Stone. 103. North Rose Church, 103, 110. Oh my god, it knows the one. I found the exact ID that you guys posted as an item that it says North Rose Church Smithing Stone 2 10354471110. Nice. We accidentally refound something that's actually just in the list. Awesome. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Probably flag so item doesn't respawn. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what the flag is. Cool, but we just made ourselves an auto split. So if anyone's wondering how to find an auto split, it's exactly that. It's not exactly easy, but that's how you can find auto splits for any split you want to make in the game. So now, if I close this, press OK, load the save, then it should, in theory, auto split when I pick up that stone and then warp away after. Educational stream. So let's see if it does it. It didn't. I probably have to restart the live split. It probably will work. I'm gonna trust that it works. I'm not gonna restart the splits and then test it, but it probably would work. I probably just have to restart the live split. I do think that's how it works. Okay, but can you also now go away? Close enough. Surely. Chat knew it in their bones. Just unsure if you should send bosses or try to explore and get stuff done. Whatever you enjoy, whatever you feel like doing. I mean, I like to fight bosses as soon as I fight them, but I would not recommend that if you're not the same type of person who is like, oh, I'm okay with fighting a boss, you know, level 1, club only, you know, etc., etc. If you're like, that sounds miserable, then exploring as much as you can first is probably a good idea. And then only fighting bosses when they gate your way to get somewhere. And then coming back for bosses later when you're powerful. A lot of the bosses left are annoying. And some bad catacombs, yeah. Makes sense. And if you ever get to a point where you're like, I'm just not enjoying this, don't force yourself. What's the best way to practice bosses? Short of just bashing your face against the wall? Well, bash your face against the wall, but with a program. That, well, not a program necessarily. On PC, make a save so that you can fight the boss, and then when you win, you can fight the boss again, and then when you win, you can fight the boss again, and so on. Bashing one's face is the way, yes. Just get the boss arena mod, I guess. Yeah, that works too. It's just, you know, anytime you have a mod, they're always going to act very slightly differently than what they normally do. And usually it's in a small enough way, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Just, you know, if you just want to learn the boss, it doesn't matter. But very, very possible. I probably never need this grace, but I'm going to grab it just in case. I guess I wouldn't need this because even if I was asked to come here, like, I could do it from the Bellum Highway. Bellum Highway I get just in case, because I think sometimes that Knight's Cab is a leftover one. And I want to have some access to this area, but I think this one is unnecessary. Oh, however, I want to make a auto split for this grace. Anyone know what this grace is called? I guess it doesn't matter. I can touch it and see what it's called. Altus Plateau. Okay, it's just called Altus Plateau. Awesome. Edit splits. Okay. I have to reset it. It won't let me change it otherwise. After Dectus Lift, we want Altus Plateau Race. And we're going to make an autosave immediately when I light a grace. Altus Plateau. Okay. Because I want to come back for America later. I really thought that would have like a different name than just the name of the zone, but guess not. And then I probably don't need this other grace up here then. How does 4 players figure into this run? There will be 4 of us, and we will be each killing separate bosses to get all 4 done. I'm practicing my part. The approximately 1/4 of all bosses that I kill. Does this name mean the game expects us to reach Altus by the lift? Probably. I don't think that's how I reached it. I'm pretty sure I reached it by Makar, but I think that does kind of imply that. You're supposed to find a lift that says cannot be activated without the medallion, and you're supposed to search for the medallion, I guess. We're just gonna pretend. We're just gonna skip all the way up to a Golden Vow Incant where we are and go from here. I currently have 2,000 left. I had to pop one that was 7,500. I have one that's 3,000 left. I couldn't have popped a smaller one. I do want to keep these runes, so I am going to have to quit out at Anastasia. We do want to get a singular quit out. And if I mess this up, then we lose a lot of runes, which would be bad. Am I killing Consort? Yes. Let me go back. Perfect. Shrimple enough. Forgot to equip stuff. This rune seems worthwhile to grab. Oh, it's daytime now. Why is it daytime now? I guess just because I messed around for too long? Well, that's going to make this a lot easier, harder. No, you have to be one-handing. No. There you go. Anyway, easy. Also, I guess I should have the finger severer equipped. I think that can slightly save time. And then I need to learn when to do that. Also, I should have made a save for Magnus. What am I doing? Well, we're going back. I want to make a save for Magnus. But honestly, that was a good remembering how to do all that. Bullied? Yes. We bully Magnus. Because he's a bully himself. PTSD to when Magnus ruins speedruns. He will still ruin speedruns, but I'm at least better than I used to be. All my homies hate Magnus. Wait. Do I need to do the alternate path because it set it to night a second time? and gave me more time to make it to Magnus while it was night? I think I do, actually. I think I said I was going to do the Gatefront way. I think Gatefront is actually worse because it doesn't reset it to night. I think that's why I went the other way, is because it lets you set it to night a second time, which makes Magnus much better. Yeah, I think that's correct. Are most of my bosses for this run in the DLC? Yes. Almost all of my bosses for this run are in the DLC. The only exceptions are the ones to get to the DLC, Radon and Moog, as well as a single Erd Tree avatar that I'm using to get the Stone Barb crack tier so that I can just stagger everything in the DLC instantly. Magnus at night is better. For this strategy, yes. He starts running at you later because he doesn't see you. What he's programmed to do at the very start is to start walking forward until he sees you. Then his AI turns on and he'll like sprint at you. And if it's night, he doesn't see you right away, so he keeps walking forward a little longer. So it gives you more time to apply the grease. Holy optimizations. So trust me, these are things we have discovered a lot through defeat consort runs. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Slightly better to Golden Vow before Physic, as Stone Barb is 30 seconds. Yep, that's what I've been doing. Especially with the incant that lasts for 80. So it's not always better to Golden Vow before Stone Barb if you were going to have a long fight, because sometimes all you need is the first stagger, and then after that the Stone Barb like doesn't really matter if you get a second stagger. You just need the first stagger for Blade of Mercy. So sometimes it's still better to drink your Physic first than Golden Vow when Golden Vow is 45 seconds. But with Golden Vow being 80 seconds, it's pretty much going to last through the whole fight no matter what. So you always Golden Vow first with the incant as opposed to the Ash of War. Yo, what up, Gray? Okay, so we grabbed that one. There will be 4 players: me, Chris, Josh, and Aggie. Correct. Those are the 4. Why do I have very slightly less runes than last time? I don't think it matters, but some random thing, I guess, must have died on the previous one. We use chicken leg in the DLC? No. Unfortunately, it would be awesome to, but it is a non-somber weapon, so it's unusable. Completely unusable without auto upgrade. And auto upgrade is not a thing in regular Elden Ring. That's a randomizer thing. The only viable speedrun weapons are all somber, because it's the only way you can upgrade a weapon in a speedrun. Collecting all the stones to max out a non-somber weapon takes like 10 extra minutes. You just can't. You just can't. There's no way that there's any weapon that's non-somber that makes up the time it takes to upgrade it. Takes around 100k to upgrade. I mean, we don't even have that much money for it yet either, yeah. Well, I mean, we would at the time that we fully upgrade, but... I could probably make a save as well for grabbing the Golden Vow incant from Anastasia. It's probably also not a bad save to make. Probably unnecessary, but if I'm making a save for everything, this would be one thing that theoretically could go wrong. So may as well. So... new folder AB4P SGDQ it is 03 Golden Vow at Anastasia. We've made 3 saves so far with no fights yet. More actually, that is with Season 4 setup where you need 6 except 12, but price should be the same, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. What was 100k if you were buying the stones? Well, we can't buy the stones because we wouldn't have the stone, the smithing stone bell bearings. Okay, I see what you mean. The actual price of upgrading it is not 100,000. It was the price of buying the stones plus upgrading it that was 100,000, you're saying. Just head over here for safety. Did you figure out how to make her despawn? Quitting out is one way. And then it also gets me out of combat so I can warp. That was my thought, is just quit out and then we're fine. But if there's a faster way, I'm all ears. If there's a faster real-time way to warp out after grabbing Golden Vow, I am all ears, but as far as I know, that's the fastest I've thought of. The fastest I've come up with is, is that. Also, it should be night. It should be night. Let me quit out real quick and make it night, because it should be night for Magnus. Was the format of this run is a relay or what? We all 4 play at the same time, and we, as fast as possible, get every boss dead by one of us at least. Tonight. Who has to kill plastic sacks? Josh, I think. Have a shared tracker tool for all the bosses? Kind of. So far, we have been using a just like a Google Sheets spreadsheet, but theoretically, you could have a more advanced, better tracker. Theoretically. Somebody would just have to, you know, create that. AB4P SGDQ 04 Magnus. Oh, is it all bosses main game plus DLC? Yep. It's all bosses. Did Josh draw the shortest straw? Josh gets to use Ala Blaster, so I would say Josh drew the longest straw. He gets to play with Ala Blaster. I mean, I get the Anvil Hammer, which is also quite fun, but it's no Ala Blaster. Okay. He started a Lion's Claw, so I interrupted my Wild Strikes with a dodge, but then my Wild Strikes bled him, which interrupted his Lion's Claw, so he got to freely hit me at the end of my dodge. That is, Yep. That is, quite a rare occurrence. What's the circle on the mouse mean? The direction that I'm moving the mouse in at any given time. It's not super helpful, but it's part of the mouse tracker, so I just left it. To the corner with you. I don't know if that saves any time. Or do I need to do it before he dies? Let me try that, actually. Let me see if the finger severer is actually helpful here. Can I finger sever after I've killed him before it says completed? When the run's gonna happen? It is July 9th. Your audio said everybody finishes around the same time. Yes. Because the timer does not stop until we're all done. So you have to make it so everybody finishes around the same time. And we do that by leaving some bosses at the end that whoever's done just goes and cleans those bosses up while everyone else is still doing their stuff. I'm still slow. I think I need it equipped already before I go in here for it to do anything. Let me see. So let me try remaking the save with Finger Severer already equipped. And then let's see if it actually saves time. Wouldn't it be better if DLC Runner also do Underground and Base Game? Else for Dawn will be done 3 times instead of just 2. There's too much to do in the DLC. I can't do all of the DLC and also the Underground. That's way too much to do. Chris can't even help me do the DLC and then also do all of the Underground. That would still be too much to do. So it has to get thrown onto somebody else. So what happens if I do this super early? It works. Does it, did that actually happen any faster though, or did I have to wait the same amount of time? I don't know if that helped. Did that help? Was that any faster? That was smooth, yep. Hello, Crabge. Oh. Time for crab. So at this point, let's assume I don't have the Lands Between rune, but I can still use the Golden Rune 5. And then how much strength can I get? Let's go upgrade the weapon first and see how much strength I can get. That way I can put it into the split name. And see if I even have enough. Oh, I have to get more runes. This just isn't enough. Also, 22 strength requirement means I need to have at least... Oh, I have enough with Radagon's Source Seal. But I need to get more money than this. What is the most efficient money along the route? How much... Let's see if the guy with the chest is enough. Weapon for Radon Moog, Great Stars. Yes. Balloons? No. Balloons would be inefficient. We're not heading close enough to balloons. But there is a guy here that I used to kill on the way through that I think would be good. The other option is the one in the Celia tunnel. So let's see how much this guy gives. He gives a Golden Rune 10. Whereas the Celia Tunnel... Nothing to sell? Not really. Probably not anything worth substantial enough runes to worry about. We'll go back to first step and go to the tunnel again. That's 5k, yeah. Or I think it's also 5k from the Celia Tunnel. Let me check. And let me see whether we need both or only one. These are the ones that I was skipping. That we could have gotten along the way. We only barely need enough to be able to use our weapon against Radon, because he should just go down easily every time. Like, the Wild Strikes plus Grease strat is just too good. No, this is only a Golden Rune 5. Never mind. Either way, I'm gonna... Me, when I'm wild and strike. Yep. I'm gonna see if this one's enough, because it would be faster than the other one. I doubt it. And then if it's not, we'll plan to skip this one, and we'll plan to get the one from the guy with the chest. See if that's enough. Which I think it should be. And then, yeah, go from there. There is also the possibility that we plan to just get... to plan to kill Grafted Scion. And if I kill Grafted Scion and use the 3000, then maybe we have enough anyway. And I don't need either of those, but... Let's make a save. A, B, 4P, SGDQ, O... I think it's 04.1. It is. Test upgrades. So before I pop anything, we're going to see how much runes we actually need. We're playing again on GDQ on Thursday. So, let's say that I were to sell and just have the 1600. I'm assuming this is not enough. It actually is just enough with just the 1600. That's enough. And then I guess the question is that enough to kill Radon? If it's enough to kill Radon, then I really don't care about the 5,000. I don't think the 5,000 makes any difference after Radon. So, let's see, I guess. Catchphrase of the stream is going to be, let's make a save. Pretty much. That's the goal. That's the goal. This is how you learn. This is how you improve at a run, how you figure out how to do stuff. You make saves so that you can test stuff out. So this is not including the Lands Between rune that I started with but didn't need. And this is not including the Golden Rune 10. So in theory, as well, if I started with the Lands Between rune and killed Grafted Scion, I wouldn't need any of this. And if I pick up the Golden Rune 10, I also wouldn't need anything else. So these are just let's check if we can still kill Radon like this. And then if we can, then we're so fine. But Ash of War and Great Stars and Round Table hold. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is important, isn't it? I kind of do need to do that, don't I? Yeah. Kind of forgot about that. I probably don't have enough strength that heavy is worth it for Radon, but I don't think it matters. I think we still kill him even without heavy or without the strength. So I think we put heavy on anyway for Moog. So that I don't have to come back. If not, then I'd rather grab the runes and just make it heavy right now. So if we can still kill Radon easily without the strength, then we're set. And if not, then I will just continue to grab the runes I've been grabbing and just call it whatever. Who cares? Just trying to get to DLC as fast as possible. Yeah, basically. There's a few things I get on the way that takes me a little bit away from direct path, but pretty much it's direct. Okay. Let's make a save. Copy. New folder. AB. 4P. 05. Radon. Copy. I'm still getting the Putrid Avatar. Yes, I'm still getting the Putrid Avatar currently. Unless... I don't know that I need it, though, is the only thing. Like, I don't know if there's a better thing to get. It is very nice to have the staggers early on some of the bosses, but it's not super necessary with the deflecting hard tier to get the staggers early. So I'm not sure if it's worth it for me to get that one. If nobody else wants it, if it's just a leftover kill that nobody needs to do, then I'll just take it, because why not? And it's helpful at least some of the time. But if, I don't know, Aggie is like, oh, actually I passed right by that avatar and I could kill him in 2 seconds, but I just don't because you already did it, then maybe I'll be like, no, you take the avatar, it's fine. Like, I don't need to. Yeah, still a pretty easy kill, even without, honestly, I could have even taken the riposte, which probably makes it an even more clean, guaranteed kill. But then if I'm losing time taking the riposte, maybe I should have just grabbed the runes. Did Domo say anything about the bingo wording changes? Yeah, he basically said, bro, I've got my plate full right now. Ask again later. I will look at them. Tell me what your changes were, but like now is not a good time. And I was like, okay, fair enough. With a little bit of like, you probably shouldn't have done this all publicly because now people are going to be annoying about it. And I'm like, yeah, that's also true. I did make it so people might be annoying. My bad. Is Flame Grant Me not worth? It's way too far away. Where Flame Grant Me Strength is like here. Like we're over here, and Flame Grant Me Strength is over here. So not really. Oh, I'm supposed to also have the thing. Like this. And now how much strength do I still get to? We used to get to 40 something. We used to get to 43, now we get to 42. Like, we're literally one strength down by doing it this way, and Radon was still just as easy. So, yeah. I think this is fine. Yo, what up, Yui? And then that should be plenty. And then you also flask it up. Which I think I was supposed to do on a previous, like before Radon, but who cares?
You find. Let's great anchor until it will drag across the far. But the brave seek to become let down.
And then you go Fallen Ruins of the Lake. You should also be saved for later. Don't forget that random 1 point in Vigor I did for some reason. So the thing is, that was when I had one more point to spend. So I think the point is, always get to 42 Strength, and then after that, the rest will go into Vigor. But, since instead of all Strength, I'll put it as 42 Strength. Enya.
You claim what? My doubt. The words are truly, I believe, even that's the.
Oh, wait, I was supposed to talk to him twice, not once. Oopsies. There. Then you walk out so that he stops talking, and then you quit out. Oh, better so you know the actual number for next time it comes up. Yeah, exactly.
I'm glad. You have a. I wish to a night luminary. So. Now.
You put the weapon in the left-hand slot because it's the only way to be able to two-hand it while on torrent. The alternative extra reason is because I don't... once I get the ability to... Normally it's an Ash of War. Let's say that I wanted to use Ash of War Golden Vow to buff myself. Then I want to two-hand my weapon. If I have my main hand have the Golden Vow and my offhand be a weapon, then it only takes one swap to go from Golden Vow to two-handing my weapon. Whereas if it was in my offhand, then I'd have to two-hand my offhand weapon to Golden Vow. Then I'd have to un-two-hand, re-two-hand my main weapon to two-hand it. So it'd take two swaps. So it's a single swap if you have your main weapon in your offhand, and it's a double swap if you have your main weapon in your main hand.
Why on earth?
Missed.
Please.
See when I'm bad. Tell FromSoft to make DS1 free so I can do the French challenge. I don't think they're gonna make DS1 free. I think... I mean, DS1 is very worth the price anyway. I mean, even though I know they haven't actually, like, dropped the price. Like, it's still, like, kind of expensive for how old it is, but, like, it's still a very good game.
And with this, a knight. Now, this...
Offer finger. Run is 4:30 a.m. for you. Guess I'll be VOD squad. Yeah. Classic.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth. Never forget that for it is what you have.
Yo, Mitch finally played 9 Souls cause I saw you talking about it, and damn, the last boss was so hard.
Yep.
Harder than a lurch, you know, to me. Amazing game, Toe. Thanks for the recommendation.
Yeah, very fun. Really liked that game. Glad you liked it as well. Was $40 extra in this economy? I mean... Quite a lot of people. 40 is not like that much, you know, like... Who has like 1,000 extra dollars? You know, maybe less people. 40 though? Haven't thought of that? Yeah. Yeah, the weapon in the left hand is actually just like, it's useful in so many ways, it turns out. It's very, like, counterintuitive, but it's... Once you hear the reasons why, it's like, oh, wait, yeah, that actually makes complete sense. Okay, so I need Rod's Grease to go first. Freeze second. Right now, I need a kukri. Kukri! And then we make a save for Moog. Copy new folder. A B 4 P S G D Q 06 Moog. All right, now it becomes also a question of, is the bleed grease worth it? Is another question I have to ask myself. The bleed grease was worth it for Spicy's run when he applied it very early and had very low damage. But I don't know if it's actually worth it in this run where we have a +7 instead. So we might be able to kill him early enough that it doesn't really matter. There is also the possibility that it could be worth it on Moog specifically for us to have killed Alexander and, what's his name? Margit at this point, or have killed Margit and Gillica at this point to try to get a 1-cycle Moog. If we can get a 1-cycle Moog, it's probably worth the time spent to get our talisman slot early so that we can save back the time on the the Moog kill, is my thought. That's something for us to try out, potentially. If you're going for Alexander, isn't the 8 and 9 close? No? Alexander is not near the 8 and 9. Alexander is right after Radon. But let's see how it feels first with just like this, and then we'll consider changing around the strat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait for stamina. 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The third one didn't hit for some reason. That's gonna make this a little awkward. Why did he do Unis early? Well, never mind. I mean, I'd still be fine even if that happened, but that was definitely not how that was supposed to go. I wonder if I do too much damage, actually, if I do Alexander's, or, well, I think then we just don't do the wild strikes. I think there's a way to make it work. What's the strategy for 4 players? Am I the only player who goes into DLC? No, it's me and Chris, because there's too much to do in the DLC. One person simply can't get it done in time. They would always be like the last person to finish by a lot. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5. That was not quite it. I wasn't supposed to do that when he was so far away from me, but... Yeah, I think we need the bleed grease. I think we would have gotten a bleed and he would have died sooner. Okay, good to know. If you are not one cycling, you do need the bleed grease. I heard one cycle Moog. Let's see.
I can see it. As clear
as day.
The coming of
the coming. Sorry, timestamp is here. Thank you. Let us see. What upgrade level is this, Great Stars? Is it +7?
Thanks, Danny.
Oh, start with some kookery. Okay. Intentional crouch attacks for the different amount of MV that they have. 3, 4, 5. Only 5, not 7. Single wild strike R1. Okay. Another rolling, another rolling, another rolling. Technically it's crouching or rolling, but you get the idea. Another rolling. Throw something at him or... No. Just barely get him in time.
Nope. Can't.
End with the wild strike so that you can do 5. Take the riposte. Okay. Drawstring bleed grease so that you can equip it faster and get just enough bleed. Ah. Okay. Wonder how close we get with our current strat if we just drawstring bleed grease. Can I craft drawstring bleed grease? String you get generally near Gillica? Is there one cycle strats for us or no? That's what we're figuring out. The string that I remember getting was like here, which technically would skip out on a golden seed and a sacred tier, but wasn't there? Or no, it was like more up here, right? It was I don't remember. Where was the string? There was definitely string somewhere over in this direction. How close was it to Gillica? Was it was like along the edge ish, right? Near these guys. This item. There. Yeah, I could actually grab the grace, grab the string, and then I could still even, if I wanted to, go back around to get the well, maybe it wouldn't even go back around. Maybe you'd grab the string, drop down. Go through the camp if I still want the golden seed. It's probably the fastest way if I still want it. I don't know if that's the fastest string I can get, but I know that is a string I could get very easily. Grab Gillica Grace anyway, since you go there in the future. Yes, I will go to Gillica Grace in the future for the thing. Where's the seed? It's more that way. So I'd make a line to the seed. So I'd figure out how to get from the string to the seed as fast as possible, and then from the seed I go to the sacred tier because I do really want the sacred tier for DLC. Like, especially because I'm using Ritual Sword, being able to heal with my flasks more than 0 is actually helpful. Yeah, so now I'm just out of root resin, but I can always just get more and craft more real quick. We missed the opportunity to name this emote Stare O Chris. Ghost Ring to Gillica Grace, then port to Altus Plateau. Well, I don't think that's faster, right? Wouldn't it still... I feel like there's less wasted movement just going... Because the Gillica Grace is still, like, down where you have to, like, climb back up. I feel like from Altus Plateau to Gillica isn't even that much slower. So I don't feel like it's worth it to go out of my way to grab that Grace, where then I still have to do the jump up, I think, right? I mean, it could be timed. It could be timed. But I think going to Gillica's, or the Gillica Grace, the one that's closest to her, would be slower. I think. mental approximations. Feels slower to me. Do you want me to time it? You want me to time it? Keeping in mind this is real time, so a warp does cost time. An extra warp does cost time in this. So we'll start from 5100. 51. Getting to Gillica from this grace. This is what I would be doing again later, so this is not the grabbing string. This is later, I would have to come over here and get to Gillica. And getting to Gillica takes 30 seconds. And that was slow. I did not enter the thing quickly. Versus... I'm not going to touch the grace so that I don't have it. Also, string inside Gillica's ruins. Oh. 52. Start. There was definitely a faster way to do that, but whatever. Going up this way. Getting to Gillica takes 20 seconds. 18. But both of them were imperfect, but going from that grace only saves on the order of 10 to 15 seconds. And how long does a single warp take? So if we go from 40... a single warp takes like 8 seconds. So at most, you're saving 7 seconds, but touching a grace itself takes 5 seconds. So the simple act of touching a grace and having an extra warp would already make it slower. Or about the same time. So yeah, I confirmed not worth it to grab the grace near Gillica's ruins. Best to just grab the string and then immediately head along my merry way. Confirmed. Okay. Craft my drawstring bleed greases for testing Mogj. Logged into stream during work hours? Pray for you. You're gonna need it. You can get it without the drawstring IDK. This was a solution I found way back when. Yeah. Let me try it with. And then the other solution that we were thinking of was to get another... I'm gonna get another talisman pouch from Margit eventually. So the other solution is to get the Margit pouch now, as well as either Ritual Sword now, or... Alexander Warrior Jar Shard now, one of those two, and hope that that is enough to make the difference. But those are the options we were considering. So let's swap this. Well, let's make an alternate save. New folder AB4P SGDQ 05.1 Moog with drawstring. Oh, this is actually 06.1. 06.1. And let us see. Drawstring bleed grease in Mogwin's Palace? There is? You can just pick them up? Just a bit out of the way compared to the string in Altus. Oh. Oh, in Mogwin's Palace, like when in the riding around section? Yeah, but we use the Pureblood Knight's Medal to go directly to the Mausoleum, you know, midpoint or whatever. So, yeah, that might be tough. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Not quite enough. I mean, it was enough to get the bleed, which is like the main important thing. You can sprint while applying the drawstring. Is that helpful, though? I was just waiting for my stamina to come back. I wasn't sure if sprinting would in any way be beneficial when all I was doing was waiting for stamina. But yeah, I guess so. Is this plus 25? No, this is plus 7. Mitch win. A stam, I see. Yeah, that was my thought. I was more worried about the stam. I don't know, though. I mean, it's pretty close. I don't know why. So why did you do all the crouch R1s? What does crouch R1 do better than standing R1? What MV were you optimizing for? Were you optimizing for less stagger, more damage, or more status buildup? Because I don't remember what the different MVs on Great Stars is. Hello? Una? Trace? If I did the one where you got the wild strikes on the hit that staggers him, maybe that would help? I think I do less damage so I don't accidentally get any heal from rot rather than a stagger. Ah. That could be it, but I need more damage, I think. Hold. So we rot. We freeze. We draw string. But on the end, I want to end on a wild strikes if I can. Can check your stats, yeah. So if it's 7 R1s normally. Let me check how many R1s you do. Let me count. It's time to count.
Can't.
So all of that did not count for stagger. So then you go, single wild strike R1, R1. So 2, 3 R1s, 4, 5. And then it's probably 6, and then wild strike
Nope,
staggers.
can't.
Okay. And then it's a
Can't.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then take the riposte. Then sprinting drawstring. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 heavy. I feel like this will work still. I feel like this will work. Maybe? 46 strength plus Source Seal. 46 strength plus Source Seal. I have got 42 plus Source Seal. Where'd you get all that extra money from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Not close because I didn't have the stamina. And also something else went weird. Started hero. Didn't get frost either. Yeah. Yeah. I mean that one was very off. That one. But only do the 5. Do the 5, then do the frost. Then do the Wild Strikes R1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 5. I was only supposed to do a single, so this is not going to work, probably. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, yeah. Single is just a tap. Do not hold it whatsoever, just a tap. But the Kukri to start bleed buildup. I don't actually need the bleed buildup. I think Tom did it to do less damage with the same amount of stagger. I think he did it to get the stagger in less damage, I think is why he threw the Kukri. 1, 2, 3, unfortunate. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, my wild strikes missed point blank. Strange. Whatever. Oh, it was so close. Bye-bye. The coming of our dynasty. Mitch win. The 5K might be worth it to grab. Yeah, one more strength might do it. Or the missed wild strike hit. Nah, I made up for that. I did the wild strike hit later, so it didn't. I didn't end up actually losing damage from it. It just was later that I got the stagger. Honestly, even like one more head hit maybe would do it. I don't know. It's so close though. A 1 cycle would certainly be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still so close. So close. We don't do any rolling R1s with this since I have less stats. Yeah. You managed to catch all the practice streams, which is in charge of DLC bosses. Does he need to get to the DLC, or is that why he's practicing this? Yes. I need to get to the DLC to do the DLC bosses. Yep. And this is how you get to the DLC. Like, all headshots would probably do it, but I'm not sure you can get all headshots with the wild strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What if I did this? If I had done that perfectly, I think that might have done it. Because like one hit missed. So if that one hit didn't miss, I think that was it. I think that might be it. If a throwing dagger or something for just in case. That wouldn't help. It doesn't do anything. Use a dagger to stall the rot ticks being closer to 50% of each. Oh, I guess that would kind of work. But I think I can get this. Hold on. I think I can get this. Give me another shot. Put me in, coach. I think I got this. Just do the same optimal damage on both the first and second stagger. And I think I got this. Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. And then just full stamina. No! Barely over damaged. That's basically it though. Maybe work in some rolling R1s and that's it. That's so it though. That's so it. Nah, that's a scam. See, that's a scam. One, 2, 3. 4, 5. Oh, that's way too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Yeah, I mean, that one wasn't quite gonna work anyway. Don't do the one wild strike during first stagger. Then I don't think I have enough. I think this is right. I think I just need to do it right. I think. The perfect sweet spot. Yeah, we have to find. 1, 2, 3. Yes. 4. We might have gotten some stagger back and we might be screwed. 5, 6. Two, 3, 4. 5, 6, Yeah. I needed him to do anything other than that because I know he was about to Unis. So I know that I needed to hit him and then immediately stagger him. If he did any other move, though, I think that would have worked. Depending on strats like these, on the boss's move RNG. They can be. Depends. That time, it was dependent on the boss's move RNG. He did the only move that would not work in that scenario. Any other move that he did, and it was possible. 2, 3. 4. 5, 6. 2, 3. 4, 5. Ah, the stairs caused me to get hit there. What's my PB for Lies of P? I don't remember. You can find it on speedrun.com. The meme. Okay. Rot. One. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's really unfortunate. 5, 6. Yeah, but then he just Unis. Okay, I'm gonna try to intentionally miss with the 7th Wild Strike and see if that just perfectly splits the difference. It probably won't, but who knows? I'm gonna try to hit with 6 and then miss with the 7th. 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Miss with the 7th. Oh, I didn't mean to hit with all 3. I just tried to tap. Well, that's not gonna work. Yeah.
Is mine and mine alone.
It's a clever idea, though. Or I could just go for no headshots. What if I just go for no headshots on the first set of 7? Maybe that works. Because I've been intentionally getting headshots. What if I intentionally get no headshots? Maybe that'll work. And then on the second set, you get as many headshots as you can. There's something here, probably. Have the poise visualizer mod? No, but I don't need it. There's no point. I mean, I do have ones that can. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I just need stamina. Oh, I was supposed to do 5, not 7 there? You fool! I could have had it, maybe. It's 5! No! One. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5. Okay. 5, 6, 7. Yeah! It works! Just intentionally get no headshots on the first one. That was even more damage than we needed. Yippee! Morg win! Yippee! With the minimum possible stats that you can have for this. Because we could have had one more strength, but we don't need it. We don't need it. Yippee! I do it 5 times to make sure. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Ooh. Only 43 minutes over on the split. We were real close. Samurai start? Well, no, this is Vagabond start. I mean, we could also try Samurai start, but I think you'd have even slightly less stats on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All no headshots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's so unfortunate that that one missed, so now we're gonna be slightly off. Or maybe we get it anyway because we were slightly over last time. 2, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we're just the tiniest bit off. Because the one hit missed. So it works, but only if every hit hits. And it gets you close enough that if it doesn't work, you just get one stagger, and then he's basically dead.
I can see
Okay, that's still pretty good. Extra kukri at the start? No, 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 no. That would ruin it all. An extra kukri at the start would phase transition him too early. It would ruin the entire thing. You would not get close to being successful with one extra kukri at the start. But anyway, good enough. Hero start, though, that would work. I'd have to retool it to, like, your strat instead of my strat, but... I think hero start is worse over the course of the entire DLC, because the only things that I don't... Well, actually, how much mind does hero have? Hold. Let me see. Let me see whether hero would be reasonable. So, Vagabond has 10 mind, 7 arcane. Hero has 9 mind, 11 arcane. Look at all that wasted arcane. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? And then I still need my dex later. I still need my int later. I still need my faith later for... Nah, garbage. Nah. There's times too, because of battle axe in the character already. Could always use your stats and add more faith or whatever. Yeah, but then I'll just be behind on stats the whole DLC. Nah. What about Samurai? Samurai is... Here, let me show. I get 10 steps forward and I have to quit out. These degenerates looking at their stats. So the thing is, the only 2 stats that I don't level up in this run, obviously I want Vigor. I want Endurance to be able to have full Rakshasas and all that. I want Strength, obviously. I need enough Dex to be able to wield something. What do I get 14 Dex for? It does Anvil Hammer require Dex, or was that for like Golden Halberd, which I no longer get? I might not need the Dex anymore, now that I'm not getting Golden Halberd anymore. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't remember what I got the Dex for. I need Int for the hammer, and I need Faith, also because Faith is really good for the hammer, but also for Golden Vow. Whereas Samurai... Yeah, has 1 more arcane and 1 more mind. The 2 stats that I don't really want. And 15 dex, which I never need to go to 15 dex. I only ever go to 14. So it actually has 3 more wasted stats than Vagabond to start. Anvil Hammer only needs 10 dex. What does Golden Halberd need? Is that why I was getting the dex? Golden Halberd... Required 14 dex. That's why I was getting 14 dex. So I don't need that anymore, actually. Well, given that I don't need the dex anymore, maybe hero actually is kind of fine, because Anvil Hammer only needs 10 dex, so that's less wasted dex. So it's 4 more wasted arcane, 1 less wasted mind, 4 less wasted dex. Hero actually maybe is better than Vagabond, given that I'm no longer getting the Halberd. Would you be able to get the same strength levels for 1 cycle? As Samurai? Starts with 12, starts with 14. You'd be at 2 less strength. You probably just do the headshots. You know how I was intentionally missing the headshots to not over damage? You probably Oh, or, you know what you actually can do? There's a bunch of extra runes that I'm skipping because I don't need them. If you just grab those extra runes and level up 2 more times, which I'm not doing, but you 100% could. If you just get all the runes along the way and level up twice more on your strength, yeah, you could get the same strength. Yeah, for sure. Great Stars needs 12 decks. Oh, Great Stars needs 12 decks, so I'd have to get up to 12 on Hero anyway. Nah, never mind. Yeah. I mean, Hero starting with Battle Axe is nice, but outside of that, nah, you'd have to get to 12 decks anyway. Nah, Vagabond I think is still the best for my start. Not by a lot, but I think it's still the best for my start. You have Source Seal. Oh, you do have Source Seal. Never mind. I was doing it because I'd eventually take off Source Seal. You're right. Maybe Warriors? +5 from Source Seal. Right. Perhaps Warrior is better then. Assuming Warrior's Mind is still enough for all the wild strikes we need, which I think it is. Get Millicent's Prosthesis for +5 dex and bonus damage on multi-hit. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that'd be so good. Let me just do that real quick. Yeah, the Talisman does give enough, yeah. No square off for Scion, though? That's fine. You can still kill Scion without. Let's go Warrior and redo all the saves. I mean, if it's better, it's better. We could absolutely do that. I don't like that it starts with all that arcane. That's just completely wasted. Because Dex, I think, at least scales my weapon at least a little bit, but... I don't need that. Oh, you gotta get the upgraded Alexander Shard for more Wild Strikes damage. Yeah, so true. Yeah, so all I would need is 10 decks to eventually be able to use the Anvil Hammer. Wouldn't need anything else. So I'd have 3 less decks. 4 more Arcane. Which is completely wasted. And 1 less Mind? But I'd rather have 1 Mind and 3 decks than 4 Arcane. Yeah, I'd rather have 1 Mind and 3 decks than 4 Arcane. Yes. So Vagabond is still better. Yeah. Like, barely. Hero maybe is, like, slightly faster overall because it saves the 1 time that you buy Battle Axe. But Vagabond will do very slightly more damage throughout the entire DLC. Have you ever played AI Limit? Really like that one. Not huge into anime, but combat and exploration is really fun. I have played AI Limit, yes. I've even speedrun it, and I hold the world record for the fastest completion of AI Limit. Okay, anyway, let's just assume right now that we're gonna stick with Vagabond for now. So I still need 14 endurance. I don't need 14 dex. I do need 11 int. I do need... I actually want 25 faith so that I can use Golden Vow. And then the rest can just go into vigor. So 21 vigor would be correct. Is Blood Grease arcane scaled? Oh, no. Not unless you have an arcane scaling on your weapon. If you have arcane scaling on your weapon, then Bleed Grease is arcane scaled. And it can actually be very powerful, but... the only arcane scaling greasable weapons are like the ripple stuff. And maybe there's one other. Maybe there's some random one. But like it's mostly the ripple stuff, which is what makes the ripple stuff kind of good, is because they're some of the best greasable stuff. I think this is the correct stats that we want after Moog. Is this? And then to Enya.
Only fine. You have it now.
Vara's Bouquet. Yes, Vara's Bouquet. Yes.
Now become.
Because even though it's somber, it's greasable, and it does scale with Arcane. Yes. Dribble scales with Nest and Arcane, which is pretty good, yeah. And then while I'm here, I need the Flask of Wondrous Physic. And I need the Finger Seal. And I think that's it. I can also buy a Stone Sword Key if I didn't already have 2 to make sure that I can help with Stone Sword Key stuff later. But I think since I just pick up 2, because why not? They're along the way. I think I'm okay to skip it for now. Let's just assume I have the least amount of money. Let's just buy it anyway. Also, since I'm assuming least amount of money, let's assume that I never pick this up. I lost this money, and I lost this money. Is how we're going to play it. We're making our saves. Greasy flowers. And then I think it's faster to grab Hefty Pot before Blade of Mercy, but I don't actually know, so I'm going to make a save. Yippee, everyone, we're making another save. Yippee! Copy. AB4P SGDQ 06.5 Blade of Mercy or Pot. Yippee! Okay, let's start with going Blade of Mercy first. We go at 138. Blade of Midge. And then I would go down like this. This. Grab it. Well. Can anyone go back in the VOD and look at when I struck the shadow guy for the first time? We'll just compare to that time. Because I don't really need to, like, worry about the exact specifics afterwards. Hey! Hey! Well. That'll make it a little harder to compare. I'm gonna miss the time where I wanted to go for my next 138.57. So I started at 138, so it took 57 seconds. So if I go right now at 03, if I get this before 141, then it's faster to go pot first. There might be a faster way up even than this, but... then I hit the guy. Yeah. Like a second or two faster. Just barely, but faster. And then I need to figure out how to properly kill that guy. I think it's a jumping R2 and then R1, I think is what I used to do. But yeah, I should grab the Hefty Pot first, then the Blade of Mercy, then the Skidoo. All bosses includes a DLC too. Yes, of course. That's all the bosses. I don't know if there's like a jump on that you could do. Is there? If you could jump on this, could you go directly? Oh, yeah, that would be faster if you can. Can you? Is it possible to jump from here? It is. Oh, yeah, that's way faster. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. That's a thing to practice. So as you're riding in, you go Hefty Pot, you make sure that the thing goes away, you go to the spot, you do this, bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Straight up to the Blade of Mercy. People could use this in bingo as well, if Hefty Pots is on the board and you also want to get Blade of Mercy. Which you should always want to get Blade of Mercy, so... Then I think we ride around the left, gets us the least dog aggro, and then it's... not that. Yeah, not that. That was not it. Not the Comcast. I mean, hold your bonks. I think we're good now, I think. Moved a couple months ago, finally free of Comcast. Your life has never been better. Must be nice. Must be nice. Amazing how Comcast is still allowed to exist. With how bad they are. Oh, you gotta hit that, though. Now I'm kind of screwed. Oh, running R1 actually did enough extra. What if it's... dismount R1 into running R1? Is that enough? It's crazy. I mean, their website simply does not function either. Yep. Nor their customer service. Sue them for lost wages? I mean, but like unironically. I don't know if you can do that, if that is allowed to be done, but... I have certainly lost wages due to them. So what if it's a dismount R1 into running R1? That is enough. Is that the best we can come up with? That's not bad. That's not bad at all, but I don't know if it's the best possible. But then I would grab this. And then I'd go to 3-path cross. I think that's probably as good as we're reasonably gonna get. It's 2 very regular attacks worth of timing. Like, we certainly can't do it in 1 attack. So even if we optimized it to 2 slightly faster attacks, it wouldn't be much faster at all. Might be hard being self-employed, but that is absolutely a thing. Oh. Because I, in theory, don't need to go over to that ghost dragon because that's Chris's job. And I just grab those and go back. I no longer need to grab the Grace at Castlefront. So we should make a new autosave on picking up the Skidoo rather than on picking up the Grace. Because all I'm doing is a little drive-by here, so... I need to make a save to make... AB4P 08.6 Castle Skidoo auto split. It was 06. I'm way off. 06.6. So we enter, we clear the current ones. Is DLC Radon pretty much immune to all elemental damage? Trying to try him later again. Been a while. No, not really immune. He can be killed with elemental damage for sure. All right, let's see what flag is set. Are we ready to see what flag is set? That one. Somebody write down the numbers. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? 204-744-7750. And then let's make an auto split for it. Settings. Automatic splitting immediately when I pick up an item. Skidoo. Tree. Fragment. Gravesite plane. Belurant main gate cross, no. 3-path cross, no. Gravesite plane, south of Scorched Ruins, no. West Castle Ensis. 5-0, this one. Split. And change it so that I no longer split immediately on the Grace. Castle front. There. Yippee! Auto split saved. Me dead, but who cares? And then reload. PCR can be rotted, bled, etc. Yeah, yeah. Frosted is his probably weakest thing. That I would generally recommend that you use. And then we'll go to Pillar Path Waypoint. Maybe this isn't worth it if I'm warping. Hold on, this is something to time. This is something to time. I gotta time it. Hold. We must make another save for the purposes of timing. Honestly, I could go from the save I currently have, actually, now that I think about it. It's close enough. Yo. What am I doing? I'm routing my quarter of all the bosses that are split amongst 4 people. I'm routing out how to do it best. Okay, so the options are Tiolier. Oh, I don't need any grace up here then. Tiolier, and then immediately go to the forge, because I don't need the grace. Or grab the grace, drop down, warp back. No, it's got to be Tiolier then. I just skip both things then. It's just pick up the skidoo, I think. I feel like it has to be, but let's time it anyway. Let's time it anyway. We'll go from 1:53:20. So I'm gonna write that down. 1:53:20 start. Is your entire quarter in the DLC or just where we are right now? My entire quarter is in the DLC, aside from getting to the DLC. That takes the first, like, half hour. After that, I'm all DLC. All day. First, I'm going to test the way that I think is worse. Then I'm going to do the one that should be better. And then it should just trash it. 1:53:20. Thank you, thank you. Time loss, whatever. Pick up, we're back.
Please. No. I am
Okay.
sorry.
I repent.
Come closer.
Hello, Mr. Bird. And time 1:55:12, 1:53:20 to 1:55:12, 2 minutes minus 8 seconds, 1:52. $1:52. And then we'll start this one at, we'll just make it a nice even 1:56. The run starts at 5:30 your time. Gonna have to set an alarm, yeah. Fuck. 8, 9. Go! 156.00. Start. 156.00. What's the AI limit on the schedule? It's a backup run. So it will only be selected if a different run is unable to make it. If somebody, you know, gets stuck in the airport, if somebody's game just won't run no matter how many times they try and they just need something to fill the schedule, and they just, it's like, okay, it was going to be a 45-minute run, but they can't make it, so we'll fill in with this 30-minute AI limit run to keep us on schedule. If we're behind schedule, then instead of backup runs coming in, they would just probably not do them at all, but... And I will not grab this Grace. Everything past here is Chris's responsibility. If Chris fails and can't do his stuff, then that's on him. Time. Oh, 43? Yeah, way faster, way faster. Like 10 seconds faster. Nice. Okay, cool. Solved. It is, in fact, faster to skip the Graces. That made complete sense that it would be. How many Weird Al songs can you play before you hit the Al limit? I would say there is no Al limit. You just keep playing it. Yippee! Okay. Grab random stuff for no reason while waiting. Lucky that this forge is, I think, the fastest one by far. You just go to the end once and come back once. How's the practice been going tonight? Just woke up. It's 3 a.m. It's been going good. I mean, we've been finding a lot of ways to go a little bit faster in a lot of places, so quite good. Weird Al limit is whenever you feel need to polka your eyes out. You know, I think the first concert that I ever went to is I think I went to the local state fair, and Weird Al was just putting on a concert at the local state fair. I have also seen Weird Al at a local state fair concert. Nice. Al twice at local state fairs. he really be doing the local state fairs. I don't actually know if this Grace is better overall or the other one better overall for just like total time spent Board of Reprimanding, but I'm gonna assume this one's better. And then how to get this Curse Blade Skidoo nicely. Honestly, you know what it's time for. You know what it's time for. Maybe I need to do it slightly further back. I don't know if the traveling enemies are gonna like see me there or whatever. It's time for another save. We're testing every little minutia. A, B, 4P, SGDQ, 06, point the number after 6, Curse Blade Skidoo. I mean, normally it would be night, so it's kind of weird to test in the day, but I think you just send it. How bad is it to just, like, if you get caught by the Curse Blade, how quickly do you just die? Let's see if I could just do it 10 times in a row. Oh. Yeah, no, very possible to get killed. One time in a row. Is there? I mean, I don't know that there is a good strat if it's day. If it's night, you can kind of just stay far enough away that it doesn't see you, but I think what I was also doing was jumping off past and then wild striking that way. Doesn't seem like it works. Seems like he can just instantly murder you. Was I throwing a kukri and distracting him? I think I might have been. Wasn't there like a throw the kukri at the pillar and then he gets distracted? Oh. What? What? How come when I'm looking like... Maybe it was from a certain spot, because it's like if I look at one spot, it would throw way above, and then I'd turn down by 2 degrees, and it would throw way below. That was weird. I think I probably was throwing a kukri. Where you would go like here-ish, and then go like that. What? He didn't care about my kukri. The heck? I guess maybe it needs to be slightly closer to him. I'm doing bingo commentary again anytime soon? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there just wasn't bingo going on today, and also I need to practice this at some point, so it felt like the perfect day to practice this. Okay, I think that worked. Maybe that worked? Okay, that worked. Okay, so I need to just get good at throwing the kukri. You might play Roman in a bit? Ah. Okay. I may partake. That did not work. That, I think, work. That work. It seems worth the time. I feel like you're gonna be much more practiced than the other three when you get around to group practice. Yep. That was also the case previously. But I also have, arguably at least, the hardest section to do, so me getting the most practice is probably, you know, reasonably good thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's that. That was the strat. Close enough. Bingus today? Nobody's currently on, so we'll see if other people get on. I can't steal Bingus content if there's no Bingus content to steal. I really didn't need any of those things I picked up, but I picked them up anyway. For the love of the game. Sometimes you just gotta pick up items. I should play with Mitch too. Ah. Much better than Mitch 1. Why doesn't Mitch play against Mitch? So true. It's the Scarab. It's actually fine if he runs to start. There's actually 247 Mitches currently. Actually, not anymore, there isn't. Yep, there's the Somber 7. Is it better to stay right? I feel like it actually isn't. I feel like staying here. Jumping over this was just fine. And then this guy's guaranteed to miss. And you get going on your merry way. You hear that one and you jump and you're fine. Is there a way up from here? Because if so, this would probably be faster, right? If I did, like... I don't know that that looks possible. Well, I don't think that's possible. Unless you can stand on the corner here. And maybe you could. I don't know what the fastest way is to, the stuff that I want. Oh! Wait. Ah! Dog. Ah! Get out of here. One is possible, though. Hard, but I've seen people do it. Huh. We'll play Dustblade when it comes out. Wish I had a Nintendo. Probably, but I don't think I'm gonna like it. I think it's gonna be bad. Do you mean a skip right here, or do you mean a skip from the, like, crumbly... Aha! Well, it's definitely possible from right here, and then you just gotta go around like that. Aha! Is that worth it? First variation that I did on that ruin thingy. Really? That looked so far. Where do you go to? There, maybe? I don't see where you would aim. That you could possibly make. You can't make it to that, I'm pretty sure. It's too far. Where would you land? More west. So, it is there that you would land? Oh, wait, from this spot? Oh. Okay, maybe I see it. Jump slightly later. Oh. Problem is there's just guys throwing stuff at you. Otherwise you could just like line this up. Close. Close. I think you have to jump earlier off the rock, otherwise I don't think you have enough height off of this corner. And I think you need to then double jump slightly later. Basically like that? I don't know. That seems even harder than this version, which already seemed wonky. But at least I can get like that. One of my friends did it quite a bit, but he's already sprinting at that point, so you do an invisible late jump from ruins. So ruins are your second jump point, not starting point, I would say. Ruins are your second jump point, not starting point? I don't think I understand that. Yeah, I don't really see it. This one I see. That one I think is good enough. I think that one's good enough. Saves me walking around. Gets me up here. To still grab the Skadooby.
Hydrate.
Oh, guess what it's time for? Another save to see if I can make it by this guy without dying. In fact, maybe the save should be from before... Ah, whatever, it's fine. We'll just make the save here. New folder. AB4P. SGDQ. 06.8. Two-handed. Thank you for the hydrate. Jump in a higher point of ruin or something, so that point you are starting now in ruins is your landing point where you do jump from. I don't think that does anything, does it? I also think Dust Plus is going to be bad, but I think all FromSoft games are bad. Well, that's, I mean, then you would definitely think that it's going to be bad, I guess. I think all FromSoft games are good, except I don't trust Dustbloods. Okay, he just... Where did he go? Did he fall? Can I make him fall? Where did he go? I was expecting to have to dodge him, but he's just gone. Well, let me do it again and see if he falls again, I guess. Okay, he didn't fall, but he did give me plenty of time to grab it and get out of there, which is all I need. Maybe he's rooting for me and wants me to get sub 3. Aw. How nice of him. I think it's like let him fall, like delay just the slightest bit there to make sure that he falls, so that then... Ah, but he can one-shot. That's tough. That's tough. Like, I can get past him physically, but he can just one-shot me without me seeing him. Potentially. Unless... So we let him swing under. We hope he gets stuck. If he doesn't get stuck, what if we... Nope, that didn't work. Depends on the stat, enemy mood. Yep. It's easy enough to get it, but I'd like to not have to quit out in order to get out safely. I'd like to have a strat where I can get out without having to waste extra time. So that gets me enough time to grab it. On this particular time, he was far enough away, but he's not always going to be. Can climb the wall to the left. Maybe that can work. I can try it. I have to figure out where. Oh, it's probably here. Maybe you can sneak by him without him seeing at all then, if you do it this way. This also helps for bingo. So any bingo players could theoretically use this as well. quite like that. So you go... That's not it. It's maybe like a neutral jump from here. Like that, then turn around. I don't know that that'd be the fastest way to do it, but that maybe works. That's what I know about it. People from Bingo Club been doing a lot of different strats. Ah. Stay at the top when he comes exactly below you, go for the talisman. I mean, that's effectively what I was doing, but it, Oh, and then he doesn't see you at all? If I just ride real slowly, he just doesn't see me at all? I mean, that seems pretty easy if he just doesn't see you even a little bit. And then I'm set. Let's check that it works again. Let's ride in. Do a turn. Jump up. Even sprinting with Torrent, I don't think he heard. Okay, cool. Yeah, that saves a quit out. That saves time. Very nice. Just tell him to look over there. Yep. Now to Bonnie. And then if my goal is to get from the Grace to the bridge on the other side while collecting both Hefty Pots and Oh Mother, I assume the optimal path is Pot 1, Oh Mother, Pot 2, out. But I'm not 100% sure on that. I assume it is this pot. Through here-ish. Cross the river. To Oh Mother. And then get the pot on the way out. But it could be Oh Mother first. Pot 1, Pot 2. Or it could be Pot 1, warp back, Oh Mother. But I doubt that one because the warping just takes too long. So, this one feels like it has to be the fastest, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Just because warping takes too long. Need Grace there? Yes, to come back for Bonnie Jail later. Because there's a boss in Bonnie Jail. I mean, unless there's some faster way to Bonnie Jail than grabbing the Grace while I'm here. Whoops. I should be going up here. This is slightly faster. In that case, skip, Grace, 1, Oh Mother, 2. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Without commas, I was like, skip, Grace. Or with commas, even. I still looked at it and went, skip, Grace. But it's like, skip, comma, Grace. And I'm like, yeah. Okay, yeah. Skip, comma, Grace. Perfect, yep. But it took me like a quarter of a second of like, huh? Before I realized. Pot 1, Oh Mother, Pot 2 is optimal. Yes, this makes sense. Grab this, and while we're here, get the finger whistle. This is a meme, but there is an option. Oh no, not a meme. Let's see. Oh. This skip that's closer to the jail. Yeah, nah. I don't think this would be faster even if you got it, because you'd still have to run back from Morth, so it would still be slower, but very funny.
It is an inland seeing that allow me.
One of us be goofy, not good. Yeah. No purpose in any of the greases anymore. Flask should go there. Hence the meme, yep. Gray, do you happen to know if the water is drained and let's just say that I could get the grace for free. It cost me nothing. Would it be faster to go to SGDQ Avatar from the regular grace or from the grace that's down in the water? Assuming that I know how to do the skip. Didn't time it, but I would say the skip could be quicker if done first try. I mean, I can do the skip first try. It's pretty easy. And then I don't have to spend the time getting the grace. That could be slower as well. That was my thought as well. That is that it felt just as fast from the regular grace. As long as you get the skip, which is not that hard. So it felt like there was no reason to try grabbing the grace. Ow! Like, zoinks. Holy damage. Yep, our vigor is not very high yet. We will be getting vigor as soon as we can, but we have not yet gone on the elevator where we use all of our runes. Runevator. And then to make this easy so that I don't die, I'm just going to backstab you. So that then you turn around where I used to be. And this is the elevator where we use our runes. Perfect. Gaming. Grab this on the way to Rao. Okay. Disgrace. Not doing the Memby last for style points? Well, is it style points? Why would Memby last be style points? Were the three other people, Chris, Aggie, and Josh? Correct. Those are exactly the other three. Do not need this, but the one after the bats I want. It's red flesh mushrooms. And I want this so I can craft a bunch of throwables. I get the weapon, damage from weapon, cost bid stats, etc. How do you decide which weapon to get in terms of runs? In this case, the anvil. To be honest, part of it was just anvil funny. But in general, in a speed run, you can only pick from somber weapons. And then you just want to pick one that, you know, gives you good fight times without being too far out of your way to get. So, for example, one that is like a really solid weapon is like Falks, but getting it is an ordeal. You have to have another weapon already upgraded to do like the Leda invasion to kill Hornsent for it, and like... Wild Strikes was probably better there than R1ing, but whatever. Also, in this particular run, I wanted to do deflecting, because deflecting is fun and hardly gets used in things. So I said, what weapon would be really good with deflecting hard tier? Well, what would you want out of something that's good with deflecting hard tier? It should have good guard counters. What does it mean to have good guard counters? It means high damage on a single attack and high stagger. What weapon in the DLC has high damage on a single attack and high stagger? Well, the Anvil Hammer, Devonia's Hammer, and Bloodfiend's Arm. Which of those is the easiest to get? Anvil Hammer. Which of those is Somber, Anvil Hammer, and Devonia's Hammer, but not Bloodfiend's Arm, so Bloodfiend's Arm is ruled out. And which one does more damage? Anvil Hammer does more damage than Devonia's Hammer. So Between Anvil and Devonia, it was clear that Anvil was better, and it kind of ticked the right boxes for make a good guard counter build, because guard countering is fun. Do I have to go a guard counter build? No. But it's fun. How do you practice a 4-player without 4 players? I practice my part of the 4-player speedrun. Everybody's got their own parts to play. I'm practicing the part that is mine. If my horse dies, what happens? I resummon it using a healing flask. Have you considered that chicken leg is cool? I have, but unfortunately, you just can't use a non-somber. It just doesn't work. It's very unfortunate, but there is no way to realistically use a non-somber in a speedrun. Unless it's like only for the first couple bosses, like you can use a non-somber, but once you start to get to the late game stuff, you just can't use a non-somber. It just doesn't work. My streaming state of play. When is that? And also probably no. That's only PlayStation stuff, right? Or is that also non-PlayStation stuff? Because I care not for the station of play. Anything announced by Sony is something I am not going to play because they don't release their stuff on PC. Tomorrow, yeah, PlayStation only. Yeah, then I don't care. I'm not gonna stream it. I don't care. I will be possibly asleep still. Maybe I'll be awake. Maybe I'll be watching it, but I will not care enough to react to it. It's not only PlayStation exclusives, I believe. Oh. Okay, then maybe. Always just quit out here. The man flies just do not let you go out otherwise. Usually includes third-party announcements where they get first dibs on the marketing, just like Xbox. Oh, okay. That's annoying basically with Ghosts of Yotei. Yep.
I must uphold then and sure.
Basically how I felt on Dustblood's announcement. Ooh, new FromSoft game, Nintendo exclusive. Oh, never mind then. Yeah. Unfortunate. Ready for some timing? Let's make a save for timing. Everybody loves some timing. All bosses, 4 players. SGDQ 06.9. Nice. Church skidoo timing. We're gonna see if it's faster to quit out or just run. Okay. Let's go from 40 to 30 from here. Nine, 30. We'll start with no quit out.
Of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Big week for gaming in general. We'll be tuning with great interest in all shows except of Nintendo. Because you only have passing interest in that news. Ah. Okay. And now 24. That was from 30 to 24, right? So 54 seconds. Versus, I guess we'll just go from 00 and see if it's less than 54. Imagine FromSoft announces Sekiro 2 as a PlayStation exclusive, then we riot. 9.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's.
How goes the derusting? It's going well. We're finding ways to be even faster than we used to be. $52, about 2 seconds faster to quit out. Is that worth it? Honestly, it might not be. It might just be less annoying to not quit out. I think I might just continue not quitting out. And thought it was Oblivion rematch this whole time. Fog. The Elder Scrolls 6 trailer. That's how has that still not been a thing? Does FromSoft own Sekiro or Activision? FromSoft does. In fact, FromSoft even published it themselves in Japan. Activision only published it in the US as only a publisher, not an owner in any way, just a publisher. So we still could get Sekiro 2. The supposed recent rumors is that FromSoft is working on something Sekiro-like, but I never put even a little bit of stock into rumors. But supposedly that is the rumors. Nice. So, first one. No, we go Mesmer first. Because the elevator starts on the left side, which is closer to Mesmer. And then we'll do Gaius second, because then it's on the right side, which is closer to Gaius. I thought the rumors were FromSoft pirate game. Okay, but those were like the obviously fake rumors. These are the slightly less obviously fake rumors. Like, still obviously fake, but like, you know, slightly more believable. Look, I didn't say they were real. I just said, you know, it's something that actually could happen. As opposed to a pirate game, which is just not FromSoft style, even a little bit. Do I have any other runes to pop? An elevator and no runes to pop on it. What are we even doing here? I guess I'll pop a rune arc. That's got rune in the name. Oh, I forgot to grab May the Best win so that I can fight Dane later. Oopsie-doopsie. I'll fix that right now before I upgrade my weapon. So I don't forgore about it later. Okay, now head back and upgrade to +10. Anything else I need to do other than upgrading to +10? I don't think so. Oh, you don't go to EG. Or you do go to EG, you don't go to Hugh. Right, very important, which is why I literally couldn't do anything other than upgrade to +10, because that's kind of the whole point.
I presume.
I am an old.
Perhaps.
So here, perhaps. Okay. And then we go back to Fort Feroth. Torrent is basically a small boat if you really think about it. I mean, If you really, really think about it, I guess. Yeah, sure. I should have golden vowed there, probably. I guess, theoretically could have made a save there. Oopsies. Definitely want to make a save for this guy. I think there's no reason to do these skidoos before fighting the golem. I think. Oh well. Has to be morning now. And then let's make the save. AB 4P SGDQ 08 what is this called? Furnace Golem. Furnace Golem. Nice. This, then face. All right. Well, kind of surprised that worked, but I guess it worked. Hold on, let me do that again, see if I can get that same RNG. I will probably, like, never get that RNG ever again. But if I turned away during that so that it did the triple, that might just, like, work. This could do leveling save me? No, it's just that only Torrent got hit. I just didn't get hit at all. Actually, I don't know if this is allowed in the glitchless rule set in speedruns. Whoa, he walked forward so quickly. He's absolutely booking it. Thorn got hit, but not you. Almost like you were in a boat. Yeah, like a boat. Yeah. I don't know what we're talking about either. I don't know where this conversation went. Hey, sir. I do not appreciate you approaching me like that. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Turning away didn't do anything. Did they fix it? There's no way they fixed the turning away, right? Is this strat allowed in Bingus? Yeah? The, turning away to one-shot it is not allowed, but throwing furnace pots into a furnace golem is an intended game mechanic. This is the only one that's kind of in an open field where it's harder to actually hit it high enough that it counts, but if you just get up on this archway like this. Let's teach you. Yes, you should learn this. Absolutely. Sure. I'll go over it the next time. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, should have quit out when I saw he was doing the kick. The quit out stuff to manipulate it. Well, that's not the hard part. So it has to be day. It can't be night, otherwise it won't work. You need a minimum of 3 furnace pots, but I recommend 4 because if one fails, you just don't have enough. Whereas if you have 4, then you get 1 do-over. And this is the hardest part. That jump right there is the hardest part. You have to jump from away from it and land, and then immediately do a neutral double jump. That's the hardest part, getting up there. After that, it's like very free. It's that first jump is the hard part. Tech for Furnace Golem middle square. No, this would be slower than a rush. You could kill it normally faster than this. This is for synergistic. This is for I don't need to do it right now, but I want to do it eventually in the game. I'll come back once I've got furnace pots and then do it really easily. But it's slower than rushing it. So that's the hard part, landing there. Then a neutral double jump gets you up. Easiest to just dismount to get to the top. Aim, I don't know, this way, and then remount up. And then all you do is you quit out and it'll be right in front of you. And then you aim as high up as you can and only throw the pots if it's walking at you. So it's walking at me, so I throw the pots. 1, 2, 3. That's it. If it's not walking at you, if it instead stops to kick stuff at you, then your pot's not going to hit it in the head. So I see he's walking, so I start throwing. And I mean, yeah, that's kind of it. It's as simple as that. Right. Onward. Let me just throw this so I just don't have it in my inventory. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe there was some strategy we could come up with later that uses a hefty furnace pot, but whatever. How high do you aim? The max that your character that your camera will go. There is a maximum height that your camera is allowed to go. That is how high you should go. Was it all vigor from here, or was it all endurance from here? I think it's all endurance from here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was all endurance from this point. Until we get to 36, then it's all vigor. But that does mean we're still very low life for a lot of the DLC, but it is what it is. I wonder if Blade of Mercy here is better than two-handed. I wonder if I actually... I think I do this, actually. Yeah, I think this is my setup so far. Oh, but probably right now, before Gaius, is actually when we go back and we do... Yeah, let me add this into the splits. This is when we should do Margit and Gillica. Save, edit splits. I think after Oh Mother plus 10. Margit. Well, maybe actually, maybe not. Maybe after. Maybe that's after. Remove segment. After deflecting hard tier, we do Margit. Then we do Gillica. I don't know how to spell her name, so I'm just gonna write Ritual Sword. Yeah, so right here is when we would do it, I guess. Instead of going to Gaius. Gillica. You know, that's what I typed, but I was like, that looks wrong somehow. It's probably not even worth it to cast these buffs on something that will die so quickly, but... That's nice that it gives you the pouch immediately, doesn't make you wait for it. Now we go back. And now it is Gaia's time. Tough fights, yeah. Very tough fights. Oh, just so tough. And now we have these 3 things equipped, and this is our loadout now. And presumably, yeah, still can't have helm or gloves on. Okay. And now we make save. AB 4P SGDQ 09, Gaius? Yeah. I mean, I'm not really counting Gillica or Margate as splits that I need to make. I think we're fine without them. Okay. Unsuccessful. Just realized Gaius fights you without his pants on. That's true. Albinoric legs. No pants required. That's right. But then he gives his pants to another Albinoric who also doesn't need pants. Aww. Scammed by elevation, yep. It happens. Let me start up the splits again. Hello? Oh. Because I didn't save that. Start up the splits again. Delete all this. Skip all this. I think Gaius will split when we warp. Scammed by elevation. Me when I'm 5'11". True. Go to Hippo. Left side riposte is so goofy. Yep. But it's also so great. Endurance to 34. That will be enough for full Rakshasa's armor right now. I will eventually want 36 endurance, so that I can also have my parry shield equipped. But for now, 34 is enough. Hey, when I miss one. This is the only problem with our current strategy is we go all damage, and the early stuff very easy to die to. Just get one shot by everything, because we don't have any vigor yet. Whoa! I was trying to pick up my runes, and so instead of R1ing, it swapped my weapon. So Goofy having the stamina bar be longer than health. Yep. Okay, at least now the runes are outside, so... I don't really need to worry about those runes anyway. It's such a small amount, but... Bye-bye. So then you start opening this. Swap all those. Perfect. But then I'm actually going to quit out so that I can do the full summon so that I don't have to worry about it, because I just do not want to have to fight him later.
Mesmer! Fall, my beloved heroes! In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield!
Gah. A curse upon thee.
Accursed Mesmer.
My clan's suffering, their pain, all that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness.
Aw.
Aw. I talked to him too fast. We didn't get the aw. And so then it's 2 more endurance and then all vigor. And that's perfect. You'd think a giant fire anvil on a stick would not do anything against Mesmer, but you'd be wrong. Yeah, no, we're pretty powerful. Okay. Oh, this was supposed to be Dane, not Romina. Can't burn the ceiling tree until Dane is dead, otherwise I get locked out. Oopsies. Oopsies, oopsies. This is nothing, right? Oh, it's a message from Letta. That might as well be nothing. Hey, Dane. Wanna cease your shenanigans, Uri? Now we can go to Enir Ilum. Hey, bro, I was wondering if you could give me some advice on how to be alpha. I noticed you have a very alpha leader mentality. I've always felt like a lone wolf, but never felt like I was at my full potential. Basically, I want to be alpha, and the other men fear me. When they hear me roar, they know who the boss is when I walk in the room. Roar louder. You know what I mean? You just... And that's how you, that's as loud as you can. Trust. Okay, so we do go through Enir Ilum first for the Skidoo before we do Lion. And because I'm a scaredy baby, I'm gonna spend my runes first. Because you just never know what could happen on the stairs. You just never know what could happen on the stairs, you know? Also, I didn't make a save for Mesmer or Dane or Romina. Or Hippo. I just kind of gave up on making saves halfway through because like everything's kind of free from here. But I probably should at least make one every few bosses so that if I needed to come back and make a save for a particular boss because there's a new strategy I want to try out, I'd at least only be a few bosses away, not start over. Ow. But sure do love the stairs. Making saves is not alpha mentality. You're right. Even once beat Melania with guard counter, anvil hammer, would that completely mess with your parry timings? Would you enjoy more? I hate parries in this game. I think parries in Souls games is garbage. The timing, I think, is so awful. I like deflecting way more. Deflecting is very fun. It's intuitive timing that makes sense and is awesome. Parry timing, terrible. Deflecting, that's alpha. Parry, beta. Yep. Yeah, once you get hit once, you're just stuck there. Sekiro doesn't have a parry. Sekiro has a deflect. It makes no sense to say Sekiro parry, because it does not have that mechanic in it. Deflect might be better, but it's DLC only. I know, FromSoft hates us. This is perhaps the worst designed area FromSoft has ever made. And that's saying a lot, because Dark Souls 2 exists. But this one staircase, like, actually inexcusable. What's the difference between deflect and parry? Everything. The timing, the defensive nature of it, the offensive nature of it, they work entirely differently. A deflect happens when you press it. It offers a stopping of an individual enemy's attacks without necessarily canceling their combo, although sometimes it can. And does not give you any guaranteed follow-ups. You still have to figure out when is a good time to attack afterwards. A parry happens significantly after you press the button, so it's weird, unintuitive timing. It guaranteed fully stops the enemy's attack and even will make them recoil. And will, at least eventually, set them up for a guaranteed riposte. Sometimes it's after 2 or 3 parries that you get a riposte, but... Oop, that's not good. Excuse me. Pardon? Deflect is a fancy name for time blocked, basically. And your Elim is such a garbage area, honestly. I mean, visually it's very cool. And, like... It's got the kind of cool, you know... lion enemies and all. Like, it's got some neat stuff, but... then it's got the stairs of... what were they thinking? Not Spiral Rise. Spiral Rise is safety. I want to go to First Rise. A couple things out of any element, it becomes infinitely better. Yep, just the 2 Spyra spamming guys. You just take those 2 guys out. That's it. That's all you need. Just above the leaves. Whoa, where's my jump? My jump? Hello? Okay, never mind. Game did not want me to have a jump. This is fine. Can I lift that hammer IRL? Of course. Lifting anvils. That's just my daily training regimen. And your consists of a lot of I can't see anything moments. Yeah. Not quite it. Hey, easy skip. Let's go. Grab this just in case. You never know what could happen. Open the door and walk backwards. Although, if I make a save after the door is open, is it just gonna put me into the fight? Let's see what happens. Shall we? Because I actually don't know. I might have to have saved before the door was open in order for it to work. Copy. New. Folder. AB4P. SGDQ. I don't know. This is like our 13th-ish boss. It was Gaius, then it was... Hippo was 10. Mesmer was 11. Romina... Or Dane was 12. Romina was 13, so this is 14. Dancing Lion. Yep, you are just forced into the fight if the door is open and you quit out. Did I try Ash of War versus Charged R 2 damage? Yep. It's very close to the same, but the Ash of War does less stance. Oh. Rude of you. Honestly, technically, I shouldn't even do Dancing Lion now. It just makes it simpler so that I don't have to come back later. But technically, I should do Jory before Dancing Lion to get even slightly more skidoo. But, yeah, well. Because I have to warp back to do Dancing Lion anyway. Oh no, there is a skidoo on the way to Dancing Lion. Never mind. I should do Dancing Lion then, because I get the one at Euphoria. Yes, yes. Indeed. Take an early repose just so that I get the Blade of Mercy damage. So that when I walk up on this one, we go R1, bang, 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 and we get the kill with one less R1 on it. Easy. Is it ever worth getting this to do next to the Dried Bouquet Talisman? What's the Dried Bouquet Talisman? Where's that? There's definitely a faster way down these gravestones. Hold on. Who knows the fast way down the gravestones? Any knowers? I'm pretty sure you can jump from here, but I have also died from this spot. But I should learn the fastest way down the... There was like a Hyperion way down. I think that's the end of it, but... In Bellerot, just before the staircase where the curse blade is. Oh. There's a skidoo in Bellerot? Are you sure? You sure that's not a Revere Dash? You have to jump off and run for another 10 seconds or so. Oh. I don't know that one, then. I could take a look at it. One at the cross. Okay. So from here... Because I would want to first grab this Grace. Then is there an easy... I have to, like, go down the stairs past the Curse Blade? This seems tough. Bottom of the staircase. Okay. Sneak up on him. Get him out of my way. Just drop down? Or do I live that? Up off right, not here. But jump down or you mean out here. Okay. Out here. Jump out, land on that rubble, probably. Jump from, like, here-ish. Land on the rubble. Down here. Avoid the man-fly grab. And then it's here. That sure seems like a while. That sure seems like a while. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I think I'm gonna go kill Dancing Lion again and then continue my save from there. That one seems pretty that seems a little long. Okay. Anyone know the fastest way down these gravestones? This seems like something a bingo player would know. So it feels like it'd probably be like from here to like here you live. Then from here to like here. Then from here to like here. Then from here actually to here. And then like that. Yes? That seemed good, probably. There's a bingo player still found a fast safe route. Okay. I felt like that was good. Take the riposte to activate Blade of Mercy. And then you get that in that many hits. It seemed as good as it could be. Yeah, I feel like it was. And then for this one, I know there was a good path. Let me see if I can recall it. So I think it just started with just going between these two here. And then to here. And then... No, that's way too low. You couldn't do from there to anything, right? You have to go the other way? I wanted to say that you could go off and then, like, jump back, but I don't think you can. Your players do have a little bit of optimizations, but yours seems pretty decent. Okay, what's the little bit of optimization from there? Do I die? What did I feel like I was gonna die there? As in not stopping. But are those the right stones? Is the real question. Oh. Oh, so I think I'm actually not supposed to go on this one. I think I'm supposed to actually start on this one. And then you go from this one to here. And then you go from this one straight down. Yeah. This seems correct. Let me do it again. We'll end up with Cat Talisman too. I mean, it would help. I don't think I can get to Cat Talisman, but... Eh? 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 Eh. Seems good enough. Drink twice. And then to this one. To get to there. To land right on that rock there. Cool. It's basically just 1, 1, 1, 1. All in the same direction. There's probably a fast way to Rakshasa as well for the gravestones. And the skip that goes directly to Rakshasa, and from there you can go to the Hippos and Jori. Yes, there is. I could do that. I don't want to do that, but it would be fast. I should learn this skip as well. I haven't been doing it, but in theory, there's an easy-ish way to do it. You get out of here so I can practice. Let's make... I guess I don't really need to make a save. I can just die and do it again. Nah, let's make a save. Okay. Just roll off in that direction from the second small pillar on the rail. So the first, wait, from when it flattens out, there's the 0th, and then the first one after that, and then just roll at it. Didn't work. Still didn't work. Perfect. No notes. Yep. Too much to the center. Needs to be more to the side, closer to the rail. But like more to the more on the left side of it is what you're saying? It needs to be like that. Worked once. Like that. Okay, okay. I have also seen simply walking off. Honestly, maybe walking off is even better. I mean, it at least worked that time. Twice in a row. Would it help at all to punch? I mean, I'm getting it anyway, but I wonder if it would help to just walk and punch. I kind of also need my runes to go away because they're lighting up the spot, and I don't want to see where it is that obviously. So let me walk around down here a bit before dying, so that my runes should be all the way down here. You punch when jumping from the stairs instead of the rail. Okay, but what about when walking off? Oh, that was way too early. So you, like, see it flatten, and then while running, just turn left. Okay, but if our runes are back here, then we're fine. Not quite. Should have changed my FPS to 59.97. True. Nah, not quite. Trying to do it at full sprint is hard to react to. You need to, like, immediately react to, I flattened out, go! And then I'm usually still too late. That damage spell is dope, too bad we don't get it. Yeah. I don't know. Oh. Okay. You get out of here again. So... I guess if I count them, right? If I count from the top, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then after the 5th one, I go? Mayhaps? Mayhaps? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mayhaps. Always a good reminder that the sorcerer here is fair and balanced. Yes. See, a lot of bingo players rely on a lantern for the skip. Lantern would cost too much money for me early. But, yeah. Lantern does make it easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it didn't work, though! Why it not work, though? God, you can just keep going. This machine gun always misses. Well, it always ticks you a couple times. It's not hitless, but it doesn't tick you enough to kill you. Two, 3, 4, 5. So you like, you prep to go off, but only diagonally at the 5th. So before the 5th, you already turn, but you turn only a bit diagonally, just so that after the 5th one, you'll end up falling. Okay. Bingo, it is hitless 99% of the time. Let me try that then. I feel like it shouldn't be, but... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That still worked. Cool. I wonder if it works slightly differently when you do the skip. Because it has usually not been hitless for me, but that one was. I think I also usually jump off, which I think is slightly faster, but maybe not worth the... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that still works. Cool. So what happens if I jump? Yeah, then I get hit by a little tick. I'm still fine. Maybe the jumping isn't faster. Jumping is dangerous. All right, I'll just not jump. It'll be fine. Oh, didn't make a save at Jory. Whatever. Jory doesn't need a save. Who saves at Jory, honestly? I mean, I still could have, but it just would have been weird with low mana, whatever. If I somehow die to Jory, I guess I'll make a save. So satisfying. Oh, I guess I could also learn the skip on the way to Midra here. Oh, I was supposed to horse up for a bit there. Oopsies. Is there any lore behind the giant imp, or Miyazaki just added it? I think there is lore for all of the imps, so it's probably the same lore for all of the imps of, like, they're the keepers of the dead in the catacombs or whatever, but, like, I doubt there's lore specifically for that one. There's a skip here? Kind of. It saves a little bit of walking. It's like, instead of walking around a tree, you kind of climb the tree. You go past the stone arrangements that goes down to the left. You won't receive any damage, but you will die. So go more to the right side. You will receive the damage from the fall and accomplish the skip. Past the stone armaments that goes down to the left. Or to the right side, you will see the damage. And you're just saying stay right as I do the skip. Which, yeah. Stay as, like, forward as I can, and it's easier for sure. Remember to check for horse blinders. You know, I don't think we have horse blinders in the vanilla game. I'm just gonna say it. Was there a rewrite? Why the -1 hour? Because this is a practice where I have reset the splits multiple times in order to add splits and add auto-splitting. This is not an actual comparison. The splits are only there to remind me what to do next. Okay, so now where even is the skip? Is it this tree? Is it the next tree? But I think it's this tree. It looks like this tree. And then it's like here. And then you like go up and then you like land on this or something. You like climb up enough that you get to do this. And then it's like that basically. It's effectively that, but then you just like land it. Like that. It's just that. That was it. That's the skip. And it saves you having to go around this tree, like, to there. So we still want to end up there, so we still go, like, kind of the same direction, but a slightly more straight path. Well, I guess I'll make a save for it, so I can practice the skip. A, B, 4P, SGDQ. Like 16 or 15.5. Tree skip to Midra. Yes, 15.5 is correct. Copy. Paste. All right, let's see if I can learn it. 5 to 10 second time save. I'm told like 15. Skip I've never done on foot with horse blinders. It's not even a skip, just parkour. Yeah. So I think the idea is that you want to get far up enough on this branch that you... Oh, it's more like that. Okay. So it's this here that you climb. You climb this to get the spot there, to get the spot there, to go up like that. So you get into this corner, use it to climb up this. Maybe do a little jump? I'm not sure, but use it to climb this. Enough that you can land there, that enough that you can land there, enough that you can land there. Seems pretty easy. I think that Blank said he had a keyboard and mouse setup for it. I don't know what part of it you would need a keyboard and mouse setup for, but... I don't know. Is this intentional? What do you mean, is this intentional? I don't know. Seems kind of easy. Ah. This is intended, surely. I guess the starting bit, I want to figure out how to, like... So I'm here. You got a tree branch. You go up. You go like this. Oops. And then you just go up. Oh, missed the spot that time, though. It felt like the spot was very easy to hit, but, you know, it is at least theoretically missable, so... Maybe it was a keyboard and mouse setup for the line here to climb without going too far. Wait, what if I did this? Could you just go from there and then, like, make it around? I doubt it, but... Yeah, not really. Unless... Holding? Nah, I don't think this makes any sense. But it almost looks like you're just high enough that you could just punch around, you know? Nah. Doesn't make any sense. Just do it the way that actually works. If you do get stuck here, though, is there any, like, redemption? Can use that to get, like, the first part of it? Not really. Yeah. Okay, so that's almost the thing to best avoid, is getting too far up like that. So you want to get... I had it and I lost it. I had the keys had all fallen in place, and now they've fallen into a sewer grate. I don't remember what I was doing that was working. No, it's only 4 a.m. here. What are you talking about, Michael? Wonder if Golden Slam helps. Maybe? There. Okay. Okay. Got it again. Got it again. Because I only want to get just barely up enough on this branch. I don't need to get that far up. Just like a little bit enough that I make that jump there. Nice. Okay. I don't even have to get that high up. Look, I made it to the spot without even, like, getting up. Do I even need to? Can I just... Oh, no, that's... Wait, is that way easier? And I don't have to, like, wiggle in the spot to get the thing? Just send it? Oh! Wait a minute. Like, I need more luck almost? I don't know. It seems that way. I don't think so. Oh! And then just a little more left of that. Like that! Oh, it's so easy now. Ah, almost. I thought that one would make it. It felt like it had the right ingredients. Was that too far right or too far left? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Ah, it's actually very right that you need to stay. I see. Oops. Slip down. Didn't make it right enough. More right initially to keep it right as I do the thing. And then, yep. Okay. All right. What's the location of this tree? Under that thing. It's here. So if you're sneaking through the woods going towards Midra, there's the one that you normally sneak by over there. The one that's kind of out in the open, then you go through this underpass. And then over here, this is where the view that you'd normally have, looking at the waterfalls in the distance. And there's 2 more in front of me, and there's this tree on the left. That's where it is. And then you just make your way up the tree, stop sprinting. And it's just that easy. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. I like that. That's nice. More right, yes. Always more right than you think. All right. I think I always should get this grace, just because the woods are so long, you don't want to have to redo it. It's just a risk-reward thing. The chances I die in here are slim, but if I died even a single time ever, it would lose back more time than all the graces I skipped combined. Slim, but never none. Would you ever go to the Abyssal Woods? For Midra. The best boss in the game. Midra. This grace, very skippable, though. You skip the enemies by jumping past them. Several of them, yeah? You say the best boss in real life or in-game? You know, maybe both. Same reason you'd go anywhere. To block a bingo. True. Or to get a bingo. Ow. Okay, I should make a save here because the buffing for Midra maybe is a slight question. I'm pretty sure it's Golden Vow before Mini Midra, kill Mini Midra, then drink the flask. But just in case, we should probably make a save here. AB 4P SGDQ 17. Hydra. Nope, it's 16.
Depths of your...
Yippee! Hey, you're alive? No, you're not. 5,133. Oh, boy. Anywho. Fighting him slightly unoptimally. Nah. That was clearly optimal. Okay, the bugs. Let us know where to start. Do I die from this? Okay, I do. I wanted to test out some pathing there. Were the other three people going to be? Chris, Josh, and Aggie. Is weapon optimally upgraded? Do you mean maximally upgraded? It is plus 10. Yes. Make my use of the deflecting tier? Well, sometimes you can't. Sometimes he doesn't give you things to deflect. Sometimes all you can do is hit him. Especially when you just keep staggering him, so he can't really do much. I feel like most of these just can't be skipped. That one can be skipped down to there, but like I think that's about it. Like I feel like that's just one that just kind of forces you to do it as they want you to. Do you think the two-headed turtle talisman is worth it on things over any of those three? Honestly, maybe. Like, against NPCs, it would be better to have two-headed than Blade of Mercy, because you're not taking riposts on them. It's on this little bit of land over here. Is it every DLC playthrough of yours? It is pretty good. Holy damage. Actually, it's fire damage. It's actually physical and fire. There's actually no holy in it. Let's grab it just in case. We could also consider moving Chief Bloodfiend earlier to get the two-headed turtle talisman if it's a good enough talisman that it's worth just using at all times. Do we just cut Ritual Sword for two-headed turtle and cut Gillica? And then I never have to come back for Gillica, and then that saves us the time of doing Gillica? Thoughts? And then our kills aren't reliant on... I think that actually might just be better. Actually, might just... maybe that's just better. Because definitely there... a lot of the times, the thing that prevents me from killing a boss faster is I have to wait for my stamina. So, yeah, that's probably just better. Oh, what up, Spike? I talk to you one day. Are you not? How do you mean? Big chillin' just woke up. Nice. I think that's like a stone there that I don't need. Awake, but at what cost? Okay, don't need this one because we're not doing the rolling lightning ram. NVIDIA keeps telling you there's a 007 reward. Is it a good reward? Like an in-game reward, or... Might mean to take a physical form alongside you and converse in a conversation about stuff in the world with you. I mean, I guess if you're at SGDQ, I'll be there. If anybody happens to be there, I'll be there. Game jacket, I think, or whole costume. Oh. Demi-human first. Which part of the DLC do you leave for Chris? Mostly just whatever is pseudo-tied to Bale. Basically, yeah. Everything past Ancient Dragon Man. And then because he's doing all the dragons with the anti-dragon stuff, also the Ghost Flame Dragon in Skadu Altus and the Ghost Flame Dragon in Gravesite Plain. Although I'm doing the Gravesite or the Ghost Flame Dragon here in Cerulean Coast because it's directly on my way over to Putrescent Knight. But yes. In general, he does everything on that direction towards Bale. You just get to fight the worst Ghost Flame Dragon, Lamau. Honestly, give it a second, you'll see it ain't bad at all. It ain't even remotely bad. The worst one, by the way, is definitely the one in Skidoo Altus, not this one. The one in Skidoo Altus fighting all the guys, that one's way worse. Them in rando contexts. Yeah. In rando contexts, this one is the worst, but when you've got an anvil, go to just Cerulean Coast. Who gets PCR? I do. Okay. And yeah, that's the Ghostwing Dragon. I would say, not too bad. Easy. 2 people in DLC, or Chris doing a base game DLC hybrid? Chris is doing a base game DLC hybrid, yes. It's just DLC is too long for one person to do in 3 hours. So Chris has to help some, but then spends the rest of his time helping the base game. Might as well blow a finger before PK while we're here, because why not? It's just 4 single games and we check off all the bosses. Yeah, seamless co-op would be really, really, really bad for this. If you watched the Parky and Aggie versus Josh and Chris seamless co-op that they did today, you would not be asking that question. You'd be like, oh, yeah, no, that does not work. That does not work well enough to do a co-op run with. That's just all tech troubles the whole time. That's oh, we tried to split up and now all of a sudden the bosses just aren't loading in for some reason. And oops, I played a cutscene and now it teleports everyone to the same spot and now everybody has to try to teleport away. But then when you warp away, it tries to get everyone to warp to the same spot. And if you use the Pure Blood Knight's Medal, which some of us do to get to the DLC, everyone gets transported and it's a mess. Fun. If you're gonna just stick together with your friend, works great. If you're going to try to separate and do all the bosses, does not really. It's not so seamless co-op. Yeah, it is very seamful. Seamful co-op. Does make for hilarious content, though. Yeah, but not really good for, like, an official, like... not official, but for a speedrun showcase. That's more of, like, a content video idea than a GDQ thing. Where it's supposed to be, like... This is an actual, you know, speedrun. I mean, there are some GDQ runs that are just kind of content, but... That's not what this particular one is. This is us truly min-maxing to beat it as fast as possible. Plus, even if it worked super well, it would still then be a modded run instead of a vanilla run, which still is less interesting. Even if it worked super perfectly, I still don't know that it would even be better. For a pure fun co-op run sticking together, I think it's finally in a good state. Convince the friends of yours to finally get Elden Ring because of it. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, if you stick together, I think it's really good. It's just the separating that just... it is definitely not made for separating. Not really co-op if you separate, is it? I mean, kinda. Have we set a day for practice yet? Not yet. I'm sure it'll happen soon. I'm available every day, so it's just whatever day others are available. I probably would have been today, except that I had to pick my brother up from the airport, and they wanted to do a video, the seamless co-op run. But yeah, I mean, outside of that, I'm free whenever. Today was the one day in quite a while that I have been not available. I mean, I guess aside from, you know, when I was at their house for Parky's sister's wedding. You need to stick together and let the host player do all the big things like interacting with cutscenes and trap chests or whatever. Ah, yeah. So it really is one person is like playing the game fully and everyone else is their sidekick, kinda, which works. Alright. Replay started at the beginning of the game? Yep. Has to fight Mogordon is modded at the start. Nope, no mods. It is just a normal, unmodded, start from the start playthrough. I swear this guy normally does not get me as I'm coming through. I don't know what I did differently that I got. Okay, he was chill. Decided to be chill today. Blindfolded PK when? With this weapon, it wouldn't be that hard, let me tell you, but... Only other issue I ever had with Seamless Co-op was Dane's emote not working, not being able to do the fight, even as the host. Would unfortunately be kind of a big deal. Oh, blow a finger didn't split. I guess I'm gonna need to find the flag that gets set when you blow a finger. Let's make a save. I've skipped a few, so this is like 20-ish. Okay. The numbers are gonna get messed up because I'm only remembering to make a save every few bosses. What's my favorite Elden Ring boss? Midra. I think Midra's awesome. What are the weapons you go through from the start of the game? I mean, I start with just a longsword. I don't remember exactly what the starter for the Vagabond is, but whatever Vagabond starts with. Then I get Great Stars. Well, then I buy a Battle Axe from Round Table Hold because it has Wild Strikes on it. Use that to kill Magnus to get Great Stars. Use Great Stars to kill Radon and Moog. Then once I'm in the DLC, get the Anvil, and it's Anvil from there. Oh, didn't have enough stamina. I mean, that works. That was not quite correct, though. I want to see if I can do it with just an R1. I want to see if an R1 with a deflect is enough, because it would be a lot easier to do. If an R1 is enough stagger buildup. Definitely your most hyped run for SGDQ. I'm very hyped for it, yeah, as well. Should be a very cool one when we're all together. Like, the solo practicing is neat. We're destroying bosses, but when you see like 4 and it's just like you look there and there's a boss kill and you look there and there's a boss kill, and you know, like, I think it's really cool when all 4 of us get going. That damage is fire. True, actually. It is. Yeah. Oh, but I didn't get the riposte. Let me see if I just take the riposte, if that's just better. Yeah. So let me try running R1, deflect, take the riposte immediately without an R1. Oh, what up, Shafalovsky? Also, this little time save. Cast Golden Vow while falling. It's just barely not enough damage to fully finish him off, but like close enough. I think that's better than anything else. It's easier, it's simple, it just gets the job done. What I could do is I could actually swap out back to Ritual Sword, and then that would be enough to just guaranteed kill. Because I don't need the stamina for this one. Let me try that. Big damage. Also looks cool, yep. So it seems like it's kind of going to be one where I should swap out talismans more often. I should have a plan for which bosses need which talismans. Oh, didn't get the golden vow while falling? You prefer Sekiro to Elden Ring? Yes, yes I do. I both but think Elden is better. I think Sekiro is significantly better. I mean, I also like Elden Ring a lot, but I think I do think Sekiro clears. Yeah. Then back to Dancer. What do you think is better about Sekiro? The combat, the bosses, the movement, the feel, the gameplay, the story. Insane damage. Played Nine Souls. Yes. Very good. I like Nine Souls a lot. Nine Souls sequel when? I mean, I think the game studio is working on something. So this is one where I'd swap out Blade of Mercy for Ritual Talisman. Woo! Answer scary. Oh, Agent L, thank you for the gifted sub, the tier 2 gifted sub to Rom. Yo, Rom, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Hard to compare combat of Sekiro with anything else. It's so different. I mean, it's different, but it's incredible. It's okay, so for you, I definitely want Blade of Mercy. What are your thoughts on Bloodborne? Loved it, but now it's a little dated. All the more reason Lies of P is now your favorite non-FromSoft Souls-like. I really love Lies of P. I haven't played Bloodborne yet because it's only exclusive. If it was on PC, I'd play it yesterday. Though I cannot give an accurate assessment of Bloodborne. More PC is coming. Surely, surely. Emulator's good though? Yeah, but I don't have to emulate it. You know? Oh. Where's your... Bye-bye. OMG, another phase? Holy. Doesn't eat you up inside that you haven't played the best Souls game? Well, see, here's the thing, is that it's not, because Sekiro exists. But, you know, it would be nice to play it. It could maybe take second place. To be honest, I kind of don't think it will even take second place. Because of blood vials, I think will annoy me too much, but you never know. I wanted to try something. It was not a good idea. Alright, you get staggered there, though, at least. You don't like farming? No, not at all. That's not what I play a Souls type game for. Just don't get hit. Oh, so true. Should have thought of that. Did I get all achievements on DS3? Nope. I get all of the achievements that actually are worth something in games, and I don't get the ones that are, hey, now farm for 20 hours once you're done with everything else. No, not play the game for 20 more hours. Just farm. That's it. That's all you do. Only farm for 20 more hours. And I'm like, okay, well, never mind. Not getting that one. Don't care enough. I feel like there's a way to immediately stagger him out of that. I need to make a save for Falling Star Beast. Does he still spawn in the same way on a second try, or is he just like there? Because I need to make a save for Falling Star Beast for sure. Alright, whatever. Spawns the same way? Okay, then let me go back to the Grace and reset this. Whoa! Top 5 Souls-like games for me. Sekiro, Elden Ring, Lies of P, Dark Souls 3. Then I'm not entirely sure between like Dark Souls 1 or Kazan, maybe? Possibly another Crab's Treasure. All 3 of those are really good. I like them all. It also should be Nightfall. AI Limit? I like AI Limit. I wouldn't put it in one of my top 5, but it's good. I like it. Okay, so let's make a save. AB4P SGDQ 24-ish. Falling Star Beast. Okay, so what good opener could we get on Falling Star Beast to get an instant stagger? Did you play Wu Chang? Yeah, it was alright. I'd put it as a below average Souls-like, but it was not like way below average, but I would say below the average. I had less fun with it than most other Souls-likes. I was having a lot of fun with it, and then it felt disrespectful to me. It felt like it was just trying to be stupid and annoying like Lords of the Fallen was, and I was like, alright, well, screw you too then. That kind of worked. I mean, pretty fast still, but I don't know about the opener. Like, I also liked the end of Wu Chang. Like, there was just like a part in the middle where I was like, wow, these levels are ass. Also good enough, but still doesn't feel like the right opener. I mean, that's kind of a normal opener, just guard counter or deflect it until I get the guard counter. If you're not meticulous, I can understand why you may not like it, but I love being thorough and killing everything on the way. I was thorough. I killed everything along the way. Some of the levels were still ass. Like, really felt like they were wasting my time. For no reason. Can't you hit a Falling Star Beast as it's charging and, like, get a guaranteed stagger? Oh, don't know how I got that riposte, but all right. So let's see if I can get that. Let's see if I can find some sort of kind of setup where I can just start off by staggering it. I've been able to do it consistently, yeah. Hollow Knight is definitely not even remotely as Souls-like. Like, people stretch the definition of Souls-like a lot with things like Wukong, but like... Hollow Knight isn't even the same, like, anything. It's a Metroidvania. It doesn't have the same, like, levels. It doesn't have the same camera. It doesn't have the same action, combat. Like, Hollow Knight shares, you lose some stuff on death, I guess. And like, enemies respawn. Should that not have instantly staggered him? Oh, that did, but... Maybe it takes 2 hits? Unfortunately, no riposte. Bonk. It, like, almost works. You can do it with things like daggers and kukris. I don't know if that's true. I do have some kukri. So I suppose that would be something I could try. Is Crab's Treasure a game you'd definitely recommend? I would definitely recommend it. I think it's a lot of fun. I don't know. Does it only happen on, like, the second charge? I feel like it should happen on the first charge. Yo, what up, Hamid? Do you know Sekiro's pushing as well, ML? I don't think so. I think Sekiro is very, very squarely in the definitely Souls. I kind of think you'd have to be foolish not to put it in the definitely Souls. No, the Kukri does not seem to be doing it. Kukri! Oh, I can interrupt him early on that by just knowing that I have enough stagger built up. Ha. Serious challenges said something like that when casting DRL, I think. Yeah, I don't know. The Kukri is not working for me. What do you think about Night Rain? Fun with friends. Kind of fun solo, but a lot worse than it should have been. Should have been so good, and it just didn't feel like it lived up to as good as it could have been. I think I have to just go with deflecting start. But I mean, it works. So... late. Yeah, definitely not perfect. Trying to get all the deflects is kind of weird. And about not being able to do it on the first one. Oh. It can't happen on the first one. I see. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then... You're saying if I just throw a kukri here... Still does not seem to work. Yeah, It feels like there must be a way to get a guaranteed stagger. There simply must. All Night felt pretty well as a 2D Souls-like when it came out. These days, there are more games that are closer to Souls. In the Metroidvania genre, you have more Hollow Knight-like, so it doesn't feel correct to compare the two anymore. I feel like even when it came out, it was very silly because they weren't... They still didn't share almost anything in common. Like, people just said Souls-like for anything that was difficult and you lost stuff on death. And it did have those two things. But I think saying that that's what defines a Souls-like, I think, was as silly then as it is now. Okay, he didn't start with his charging this time. Could I prevent him from charging? Because that'd be even faster. Whoa! You and I'm bad. Let's charge him first. Easy. I mean, that seems good enough, right? Unfortunate that I don't get the riposte, but... Whatever. Good enough. Woo! What's the rationale for the weapon? Would Bloodfiend's arm be quicker? Bloodfiend's arm is completely unusable. Cannot be used in a speedrun context because it is not somber. So upgrading it would take at least 10 minutes longer. Maybe more. So it is completely unthinkable to try to use Bloodfiend's arm in a speedrun. So given that you cannot use Bloodfiend's arm in a speedrun, this... very, very good. Has theoretically the highest AR in the game at max stats, although we don't get to max stats in the speedrun, but, you know. And it just hits, you know, really hard like Bloodfiend's arm, especially with guard counters, with the deflecting hard tier. The fire damage does really, really well in the DLC. It's bad against Mesmer, and, like, outside of that, fire is a really, really, really good element in the DLC. And Mesmer, not like that long of a fight to worry about, that you have one fight that you get a little countered. Never thought about the smithing stones. Yep, unfortunately, it's a big deal for speedruns. Why didn't it split for Falling Star Beast? Oh, I guess it will when I warp? No, it won't. I don't know. No, it did, actually. Comparison to that kind of difficult is where I think the comparison comes from. Both Souls and Hollow Knight force you to learn a boss's moves instead of being bullet sponges. Today it feels silly to consider that as part of a genre, but 10 years ago that's pretty rare in boss design. Okay. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, nowadays it's like that's more or less the norm because that's just good boss design. Like, that's just objectively good boss design, is making you learn the enemy's moves and actually interacting with it. It's silly not to do that. Still feels like Castlevania to you? Yeah, I mean, I agree, but I still do not agree with Souls-like, but oh, the one attack you don't want him to do. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Comcast. Pro Lurker. Appreciate the late night streams for your insomnia. Yo, thank you, thank you. Glad you appreciate them. Stay way left here so we don't have to worry about the bugs. Hey. Bye-bye. Oh no, Comcast, please. Okay, we're back. We're back, I think. We're back. No, we're still dropping. Nope, nope, we're not back. I've heard some say that they think Souls-likes should have the same method of storytelling as Souls games as well. I think it's quite an intrinsically linked part of the games, but IDK. I think that's a little too nebulous. A little too up in the air. Like, how close to the storytelling do you need to be? Like, Lies of P is clearly much more straightforward and understandable and digestible than, you know, a pure Souls game that tells you nothing. But, like, it does have a lot of, like, you know, sort of behind the scenes lore or stuff to discover along the way or things like that. Is it close enough to the storytelling of Souls? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's a very weird and arbitrary and hard to cut off thing. Yeah, okay. Well, this is... Yeah, we are dropping so many frames. Hold on. Let me temporarily drop the bit rate and maybe it'll be slightly nicer. Oh, no, it's not. No, okay, all right. But I think I was gonna go to bed soon anyway. Maybe now is just a good time for it. Maybe now is just a good time to go to bed while Comcast is being horrendous. Honestly, I probably should have gone to bed like a half hour ago or whatever, but, you know. Veg. All right. Let us... You still have your soothing voice. I guess so. Yeah, I get, you know, if only the video lags. But whatever. I wanted to go to bed at some point anyway, so that was a good time. Yo, thanks, Spike. It's only on Twitch. YouTube stream is working normal. I'm sure there was frame dropping on YouTube as well. It's always both when it's on Comcast's end. But if it's not right now, then, you know, maybe you don't notice it. But anyway, let's raid. Let us raid. Oh. You know what? Let's raid Bubsia, who's doing Blindfold Super Mario 64 120 star runs. Oh, thank you, thank you. SB is text lore that supports the story, but it doesn't tell the story. Right, right. So it's like, yeah, I feel like saying the storytelling method has to be of a certain way is like nearly an impossible task. Like, to be like, to differentiate, is this enough told in this way? So I don't know. I would never consider that as part of a Souls-like, is you have to tell a story in a certain way. It just seems very, very hard to make any distinctions. But anyway, Comcast made me go to sleep. That's so true. It's all Comcast's fault. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.